York Revolution is on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Onto the track, it is gone! It's gone!
Revs Baseball is brought to you by WellSpan Sports Medicine, PeoplesBank, Shipley Energy, Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, Maple Donuts, Harvey's Rent-All, Flying Feet, Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group, Broadway Transmission, Dasher Investment Services, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, Royal Manchester Golf Links, Dutch Apple Dinner Theater, York County Bar Association, Lidl, CBD Supply MD York, Crunch Fitness, Columbia Gas, York County Solid Waste Authority, PSECU, and by the Pennsylvania Lottery.
Deep left center, it is gone! Swing and a miss, he struck him out! Base hit! Revs win!
Now with the call of today's game, here's the voice of the York Revolution, Darrell Henry.
Good evening, everyone, from PeoplesBank Park here in downtown York. Welcome to game number 50 of York Revolution Baseball. Tonight, Revs go for a series win. Rubber match on a gorgeous night here in York against the West Virginia Power. Hi again, everybody. Darrell Henry alongside Ray Jensen. Welcome to a beautiful night for Revs baseball here in York. Big win last night, ending the 5-game skid, and a spectacular performance from Duke Von Schaman. Got the job done. 5-1 win last night. Took a shutout into the 9th, of course, but now the Revs putting that losing streak behind them and looking for back-to-back wins and a series win here tonight. And if you weren't with us last night, some of the highlights from that one, it was the offense helping to build the lead for Duke early in the game. Infield back, except Espinal, and a line drive to left field. There's a hit for Melky. Harrison to score 2-0. Kenley will stop at third with still no outs. Hitting streak up to 11. And a 2-0 lead. 3 consecutive hits for the Revs here in the third inning. 1-1. Swing a ground ball, right side base hit. Mesa to third. Polo going to send with 2 outs. Throw coming in from Miles. Williams is off mark, and Melky scores standing. Had to juke around the catcher as it goes to the backstop. And Herrera takes second on the errant throw.
Set for the payoff pitch. Here it comes. 3-2 swung on by Harrison. A high fly ball to left field. Liriano giving this a look towards the wall as it caroms off of it. And he just misses again on a home run. But he'll take the double. Brings in the run as Gregorio scores for the 5th run of York's night. They lead 5-0. James Harris, a productive night, now 2 for 2 with that RBI hit.
But the real star of the night, Duke Von Schaman. Stretch from Duke, the 0-2. Swing and a miss! Got him down low. Another strikeout on the changeup. And that is his 10th, and he ties his career high in that department. And in fact, it was the first 10 strikeout game for the Revs since Mitch Atkins did it 3 times in 2018. And Edward Paredes coming on last night. The shutout was broken up in the 9th, but the win was not. Revs trying to end a 5-game skid as well. They need this one. The pitch. Breaking ball hit high in the air and left. Mesa is under it. Eyeing it up. He waits. He will squeeze it. And this game's over. Revs win 5-1 on a masterpiece from Duke Von Schaman here tonight. And we will have Duke joining us on the pregame coming up here shortly. Ray, it was a ton of fun to watch that one last night. Just a great game to have here in front of us at PeoplesBank Park. There haven't been enough of those this year, but Duke was totally locked in. And tonight, going for the series win, you've got another guy that's been outstanding with Austin Nicely making this start.
Yeah, Duke Von Schaman's performance last night is exactly what the doctor ordered for the Revs to get out of this 5-game funk they had found themselves in. But now they have a good chance tonight to follow up against last night's great win with Austin Nicely, who has been excellent tonight. And Duke's been getting better, but Austin has also been good.
Absolutely. He is 3rd in the league in ERA coming in tonight, 3.96. Record is 4-4, and of course a tough luck loss at Long Island last Friday, 1-0, giving up just an unearned run in 7. Former Rev lefty Joe Harris will make the start for West Virginia. 0-1 with a 4.40 ERA in 5 outings, 3 starts. He faced the Revs in one matchup relief situation in West Virginia a couple of weeks back. And we take a look at what's on tap tonight here in the pregame, brought to you by Brewery Products and Michelob Ultra, which is on tap here at PeoplesBank Park. And tonight we've got last night's star of the game, Duke Von Schaman, joining us in our next segment. Stay tuned for that. Mace will join us, get his perspective on what his starting pitcher did last night and what Nicely has been up to, which has also been very good. And our first pitch tonight is set for 6:30. A gorgeous night weather-wise here at PeoplesBank Park. And we'll have it for you right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
There's a lot of talk out there about good health care. We all want a good plan. But step outside and take a good look at all those beautiful trees and shrubs in your yard. Do you have a plan to maintain their good health? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care has a veteran staff of 12 fully licensed and trained tree health care professionals to rely on, including 10 certified arborists and 3 PA certified horticulturalists. So don't let your trees and shrubs fend for themselves against Mother Nature. Visit heritagelawnandlandscape.com and get world-class care right in your backyard.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Welcome back. Pre-game PeoplesBank Park tonight. Revs and the... Oh, my goodness. Oh, man, that is... Numero 24, Anuel Polanco. But Duke Von Schaman joins us, coming off an absolute masterpiece last night. And Duke, just first of all, I mean, how much fun was it for you out on the mound?
It was super fun. Nice to finally get deep in the game, give my team a chance to win, and for us to get the dub. But yeah, it was a super fun game. It's really fun pitching a lot of innings like that. You can really learn from it. Yeah, it was fun.
And we've been seeing you get better and better with each start this year. What has been the process in between starts to kind of look what happened and improve on to the next?
Most definitely. Especially like the last few weeks, I've been feeling a lot better. Just a lot of work, man. I've really been working on my rhythm, finding a consistent rhythm that I can use every time for all of my pitches, and just been able to find that a little more lately. And also just playing more and more. You know, I did a lot of practice over like COVID, and you can't beat the in-game growth, you know. So it's just been getting those in-games and really trying to focus on what I'm doing good and doing bad in the games to carry over to my next game. And with the help of the coaches and the players, it's just been getting a little better lately. So I'm just going to try to keep it up.
You and Tyler Hill worked really well together last night. He was a rock back there, and the rhythm that you guys have was great. Yeah,
it's nice throwing him multiple times now because we kind of can get on the same page pretty easily. And he's very good at blocking, which is great for me. Last night I was able to utilize the dirt a lot, so it's nice when I don't have to worry about if the ball is going to get by him or not. I can just throw it in the dirt and fully trust him to block it. He did a great job.
When you went to the stretch only, how big of a difference did that make for you?
I'm still working on getting the windup back in there eventually, but like I was talking about rhythm earlier, it was just I could not find my consistent rhythm using both the windup and the stretch. And at the time, I had felt it better with the stretch, so I just decided, you know, especially in independent ball, you can't be doing bad for too long, you know what I mean? So it was kind of a put-up or shut-up time. So I was like, this feels good. I know I can get people out with this, so I've just been sticking with that for now, just to give my team a chance to win, because your own progress is one thing, but at some point you gotta get some wins for the squad. So that was what I felt was I could be the best pitcher to help my team win, so I've been doing that for now on.
And when we began spring training, you said one of the focuses for you is to bump up the strikeout numbers a little, and you had 10 last night. What was working for you in fooling hitters?
Most definitely. I know that I can be that type of pitcher, and I'm working towards that. And yesterday I was able to utilize the dirt ball a lot more, which was awesome for me to see, and just know that I can do that gives me a lot of confidence going forward, because I've been able to get strike one, strike two on people, but I've been having trouble getting the strike out, and I think utilizing the dirt is going to help me a lot.
Talking with Duke Von Schaman, that kind of stood out last night. The changeup isn't always a strikeout pitch, and not a lot of guys throw it right on right, but you used it for, I don't know, maybe at least half the strikeouts last night?
Most definitely. I'm kind of just trying to execute the same game plan to each batter. If I can get them to 2 strikes and they haven't seen a changeup in the dirt or a curveball in the dirt, it makes it a lot easier. Like you said, that was a big thing that stood out. I love throwing my changeup. I feel like I can throw it at any count, and luckily I had a couple other off-speed pitches working last night, so it was just a good day. And when you have those days, you just try to focus and just try to stay in the zone, stay aggressive when you've got all your pitches working. It doesn't happen a lot, but yesterday was one of those days.
And of course the sinker, and it seemed firm and sharp. Is that when it's the most fun for you, when it's moving like that?
Yeah, it's super fun when I have my sinker working, because I'm still, even though it's a hitter's count, I'm still confident with that movement. Hopefully get a ground ball, and I trust our defense is very good. I trust them wholeheartedly. So,
is it the same as a 2-seamer?
Yes. Yeah, I throw it just a standard 2-seam, but I just kind of try to whip it extra, get a little more movement on it.
Well, Duke, I know when we had you on during the preseason, you talked about your interest in podcasting. I'm wondering, did you enjoy this one tonight?
Yes. Is this a podcast? Is everything a podcast, pretty much?
Well, it can be, because we're going to archive it, and you can go back and enjoy it again someday.
Right. Yeah, be on the lookout for my podcast, The Time Capsule, in the next year or so.
Okay. What do you think your content will be?
Just day to day, just us hanging out, stuff like that. Just kind of archiving what's going on that day, stuff like that.
I love it. I'm gonna follow. What platform?
Probably YouTube, and wherever you get all your podcasts.
Awesome. Well, Duke, it was. I know it was fun for you. It was a ton of fun for us to watch it last night. Great job and continued success.
Thank you. All
right, Rev starter Duke Von Schaman. We've got Mace coming up next.
At York Saw and Knife, we are a quality, custom manufacturer of metal business-to-business cutting products. We serve lots of industries. Some include food processing, textiles, packaging, and lumber mills. As a stable, growing, family-owned business, our employees are family. We're looking for positive, quality-minded team members interested in the metal trades. We have both first and second shift openings for entry-level employees. To find out more about the positions available at York Saw and Knife, visit yorksaw.com.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Fans, it's time to go inside the clubhouse for the latest on your York Revolution and tonight's matchup. It's time for the Broadway Transmission Managers Report. Now, here's the manager of the Revs, Mark Mason.
All right, Mace. Well, last night we were treated to a spectacular performance, and just first off, your overall thoughts on what Duke did from your vantage point down here.
It was fun to watch, like you said. He'll be the first to tell you his pregame bullpen yesterday was not his best one. And that just goes to show you really don't know what's going to happen when you get into game time. But he found all his pitches, especially his breaking ball. He found that right away, and then he was able just to continually lower the zone as he got deeper into the count. So he was working knees and below, and once he got 2 strikes, a lot of pitches down in the zone that we talk about all the time, and the hitters do swing at those, pretty frequently. So that was the key to his success right there. And first pitch strikes was incredible. A lot of first pitch strikes yesterday. So he was getting ahead of the hitters and then staying ahead.
And it just really hasn't continuing the upward curve for his command. It's just been getting better and better with each game, and would say it would definitely lead to that multiple strikeout performance he had last night.
I agree, and I know with talking to him on a daily basis, I know he's getting more comfortable with his mechanics right now, and he's actually starting to figure out his arm slot a little bit more so he can throw the same pitch, but he can locate it in different places. So, that's all important for him, and we know he has command. I mean, he showed in 2019 that no walks in 40-some innings or something ridiculous, but so we know he'll find it. It's just just a question of guys hadn't pitched in a long time, and coming back and trying to get your rhythm and then trying to get hitters out at the same time is it's a tall order at the beginning.
Well, he was just talking about this as well. I mean, a changeup is not often a strikeout pitch necessarily, and certainly right on right. And nowadays, everybody wants to go high to get strikeouts, but for him to get so many low like that last night, kind of against the grain in today's game, I guess, but really effective.
No, very effective, and I'm a little bit old school. I preach down, down, down. I don't like going up in the zone, because after you go up in the zone, sometimes it's hard to get the ball back down in the zone where you want it. It's hard to go knees and then shoulders and then back to knees. So, a lot of tunneling of your pitches is what you try to do. You try to stay in the one release point area and keeping the ball down, but just moving it in and out. So, last night we were talking today before batting practice, and Duke said to me, he's like, you know what? He said, you've been saying all year, the ball down in the zone is a better swing and miss pitch, and he executed it really well last night.
In the ninth inning, he got first out, and bases got loaded up. How tough was that to pull him, despite how well he was pitching?
I had Paredes up because the score was 5-0, and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to try to let him finish. I mean, he's earned that. I'm never going to let him face the tying run, because he's not going to get in a situation where if our bullpen would give up the tying run, then he doesn't get a decision. So, the first batter, Meyer, gets a base hit. We get Scotty out, and then it's like Calaspo, another base hit, and then he tried to get too fine. He, talking to him today, he was more concerned about giving up a 3-run homer, and he just got real fine, end up ball 4. So, and then at that point, that was enough. I mean, I was going to give him 4 hitters to get 3 outs, and and it just didn't work out that way. So, for the job he did, I wanted him to have a chance to finish it. And pitch count at that point really doesn't mean that much, because a lot of times when a guy gets into the ninth inning with with more than a 3 or 4 run lead, your adrenaline is almost like the first inning again. I just think he kind of got out of his mindset as he started pitching defensively, I think, and he just babied a couple pitches and he got hurt with it. But it was unfortunate we had to give up the 1 run, but still 8 1/3, great performance by him.
Offensively, you get a good spark at the top. Jimmy Wallbanger, another good night. James Harris in the leadoff spot. And is there like a noticeable comfort level in that spot for him, since he's done it in the past? I know he did that in the Frontier League a lot.
No, absolutely. And, it just was a question of him getting at bats. I mean, I think now that you see he's getting at bats, he's getting his game time hitting. He's starting to get that figured out, and he's hitting the ball all around the field, which is a good thing. I think the other thing he's trying to get acclimated to at the same time is being a right fielder. So he's usually a center fielder, and if not, I know his preference is left field. But, with things the way they are on our roster, it's hard to get Melky out of left field, and right now Sanford has to be our center fielder. So, so James is he's doing some adjusting here, not only to getting back to game speed hitting wise, but also playing a different position in the field as well.
I got Austin Nicely tonight, and even after the first game of this series, which was not pretty, you knew you had Duke, you've got Nicely, you've got a chance at a series win now tonight, and you've got a few guys in this rotation that are pitching well, and he's certainly at the top of that list.
Yeah, you know what, and him and Lennon Rodriguez, they're working really well together. I mean, they've worked really well now, probably the past 3 starts, I think, maybe a little more than that. They're on the same page, which is, it's real important for pitchers and catchers to be on the same page, where you're constantly not second guessing or shaking your head and trying to go to something else. So when the catcher puts down the fingers that you want to see as a pitcher, that makes you even feel more confident about what you want to do. And him and Lennon, they've done a really good job lately. So, as long as Austin continues to pitch the way that he's pitched lately, where, he's mixing everything up really well, has command of at least 2 off-speed pitches plus the fastball, then if he can keep guys off balance, hopefully another good outing tonight.
All right, Mace, thanks a lot. Good luck.
Thank you.
Our national anthem here tonight at PeoplesBank Park. Beautiful rendition, beautiful night, perfect night for baseball, as Austin Nicely and the Revs have taken the field for this one. Our starting lineups brought to you by Flying Feet as the Revs go for the series win here tonight. For West Virginia, it'll be Connor Myers in center field leading things off. Scott Kelly at shortstop is hitting second. Teodoro Martinez, the DH, bats third. Reimer Liriano in right field is in the cleanup spot. Alberto Callaspo at third base is hitting fifth. Edwin Espinal, the first baseman, bats sixth. Elmer Reyes, second base, he will bat seventh. Alfonso Reyes, the catcher, is hitting eighth. And Miles Williams in left field will bat ninth. Again, Myers, Kelly, Martinez, Liriano, Callaspo, Espinal, Reyes, and Williams, with former Rev Joe Harris opposing Austin Nicely tonight. For the Revs, it'll be James Harris leading off in right field. Jack Kenley at second base hits second. Melky Mesa, who's got his EHO here, his son is with him. He's in left field hitting third. Nelly Rodriguez at first base will bat cleanup. Carlos Castro DHs and hits fifth. Andrew Dundon at third base will bat sixth. Osmi Gregorio is the shortstop hitting seventh. Lennon Rodriguez does the catching and bats eighth. And Darian Sanford in center field hits ninth. Again, Harris, Kenley, Mesa, Rodriguez, Castro, Dundon, Gregorio, Rodriguez, and Sanford for the Revs. With Austin Nicely set to go 10th start, he's 4-4, tied for fourth in the league in wins, third in ERA at 3.96. Faces the power for the first time. He is sixth in innings, 52 and a third, 55 hits. Opponents have hit 261. That's the league's sixth lowest. What on earth are we waiting for? There was a round screw golf cart down the line and left. Nicely with 18 walks, 27 strikeouts. He's got the number 4 whip in the league this season. Now, the gate in right is still ajar as they drive it off. Now we're ready. And Myers digs in. Our Dasher Investment Services first pitch tonight is down low, and we get started at 6:32. Myers hitting .255, and he has been a spark. Next one is wide for ball 2. 11 games played. He's got 6 steals. Speed, a big part of his game. Couple triples already. There's the 2-0. And a fastball just missed away. Nicely trying to get into that tempo that he had Friday night at Long Island, which was awesome. As he rubs down the ball, now ready to come back at it, delivers, and there's a strike. Bill Reuter, the balls and strikes tonight. Buzz Albert, the crew chief at first. Tim Detweiler at third. Here's the wind, the 3-1, and a swing and a ground ball foul, third base side. Revs are in the home whites. The Power are in black jerseys tonight with dark camo sleeves and dark numbers. It's a mystery. They want to make sure we don't know who they are. It's like black jersey, charcoal number at best. Here's a fastball, and it just missed down and in. Actually, it might have been a changeup looking at the radar gun, and I think Nicely thought he had it and doesn't get it. So instead of a game-opening K, it's a leadoff walk. Our weather tonight brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. It's not as perfect as can be. 82 degrees, humidity gone. It's mostly sunny with a couple big puffy white clouds overhead. Little breeze. Here is Scott Kelly who digs in. Nicely the pitch. Fastball. It is over for a strike at 889. Nicely who will get into the low 90s. Kelly hitting .310. Been a thorn for York. It's the pitch. And it is just outside. Man. Feels a little tight here early, but TrackMan is supposed to be never changing. So here's the 1-1, and is swinging a little nubber in front of the plate. Lennon comes out, picks up with the bare hand, and throws a strike to Nelly at first. It works like a bunt. Although not on Kelly's stat line, he'll take an 0 for 1, but Myers goes to second with one away. And here is Teodoro Martinez, who didn't play last night, left the game early on Tuesday night. Not in the outfield tonight, so there might be something that's nagging him. He's DHing. He's 4th in the league in hitting at .369. 400 against lefties. Nicely with the pitch to him. Fastball, and there's a good strike down in the zone to get ahead. Last time out for Nicely, 7 innings, 1 unearned run, 4 hits. Allowed a first inning unearned, and then retired 12 of the next 13. He deals, and a swing and a line drive to left field, out of the reach of Gregorio, who goes tumbling. Base hit to left. Malky will throw it in. He missed Dundon, but it got to Lennon quickly, and Martinez does not advance. He stays at first. A single to left. 1st and 3rd with 1 out. They overshot Dundon trying to cut it off, but on the fly right to Lennon, so wasn't a bad miss. Martinez stays at first, and Reimer Liriano to the plate. He's our K-man tonight. Going after the cleanup hitter. As Nicely deals, it is down low.
We're going big or going home tonight. Well, we already are home, but you know what I mean.
I do know what you mean, Ray. Liriano hitting .283 with 5 home runs. 1-0. And a fastball just low. A lot of close misses. Last start, Nicely had 9 of his first 10 outs come on ground balls. 12 total. But 9 of the first 10 were on the ground. There's the 2-0. And a line drive off nicely. It ricochets out between 3rd and short. It's going to be an infield hit. Dundon chases it onto the outfield grass. And it's 1-0 West Virginia. Mace and Meg are going to head to the mound and make sure Nicely's all right. He has not reacted to it. He is stoic as ever. And they both got about to the grass in front of the dugout and head back into the dugout, which is good. He must have signaled that he's okay. But a hot shot comebacker that ricochets off of him. It's 1-0 West Virginia on Liriano's RBI hit. I mean, that was a bullet right back at him. No chance to even move. 1st and 2nd, here is Cayaspo. First one is in tight. I think it got him on the glove hand side of his body, maybe even the glove arm, but bottom line, he stays in and wanted no attention. The 1-0, fastball, it is a called strike. Cayaspo 5th in the league in hitting at .369. Thompson on base, just under 500. Hitting .438 with men in scoring position. 1-1, and that misses high and wide. That's Nicely's first earned run given up in quite some time. Now the 2-1, and it's down low. The start last Friday, actually the 4th time this year in 9 starts that he did not give up an earned run. It's pretty good. Nicely ready. He deals, and it tails off the outside corner, ball 4. It is the second walk this inning, and that'll load him for Edwin Espinal. Cayaspo 7th in the league in walks, which along with the hitting is why he's tops and on base. Here's Espinal, who's hitting .287 with 4 home runs. Nicely fires, and it is a fastball for a strike. He has not been missing by much. This will be his 21st pitch. Delivers, and it is down and in, a changeup. Nicely after the start last Friday, the ERA was 5th in the league, and now as of tonight, 3rd in the league. The 7 innings were tied for a season best at 7 scoreless June 24th against Southern Maryland, the 2-0 combined 2-hitter, as time is asked for. As Mom Becky was at the game at Long Island. Stretch and the pitch, and it's in the dirt. Lennon blocks it over to the right. Will keep all the runners where they are. Tried that change up again, but missed. And now Mace is going to pay a visit. And hopefully he's got the magic words to get him on track here. Now, one thing last Friday, his pace was unbelievable. And that was fine then, but I wonder if maybe he's rushing it just a bit tonight, trying to recapture that. But we were talking about Mom made the trip to Long Island. His dad, Tim, manages the Grottoes Cardinals in the Rockingham County Baseball League, and that's a league where Nicely got some work in last summer, treated it like a professional league with the year off of pro ball for everybody. David Driver from the Daily News Record in Virginia was up here yesterday interviewing him, and make sure we tweet that story out tomorrow when it's out after his start tonight. Now ready with him loaded, the 2-1, and a swing at a line drive to left. Melky coming in, but it's going to top spin down in front of him for a hit. 2-0, he'll toss into Dundon. That one hit off the end of the bat, but it gets down in front of Melky before he could come in and have a play on it. 2-0 the score. And Elmer Reyes coming up. Revs had held Espinal pretty quiet in the first 5 meetings head-to-head, 3 for 17. Well, he didn't crush it, but finds the open grass. That time asked for. Reyes hitting .248. Couple homers, 12 driven in. They have moved him to second tonight. Scott Kelly from second to short. So they flip-flop positions. First offering, he swings, got jammed. Little looper at short. Osme over behind the bag at second. He'll squeeze. Infield fly rule was called anyway. That's out number 2. And that's a big one. Get that out on 1 pitch. And try to keep him to 2 this inning. Alfonso Reyes coming up. Reyes, the catcher tonight, hitting .194. Their veteran is Yovan Gonzalez, but he's been injured. First pitch is up high. Reyes, a veteran of some other indie circuits. They've also been using a couple of rookies behind the plate. Now it's just Henley who's on the roster. They made some releases last night. 1-0 and a fastball. There's a called strike. Is the 8th hitter of the inning, but nicely a chance to keep this under control if he can get out. 1-1, and it is a called strike. Going at him with the fastball and moves ahead. Ready to go. There's the 1-2, and swinging a soft roller foul, third base side. Liriano will help out and chuck that toward his dugout. Shadows moving out to the very front of the pitcher's mound. Nicely in sunlight as he comes set. Now another 1-2, and a swing, a sharp ground ball to second, but right there is Kenley. He's got it, throws to first, and the side is retired. Powers scored twice in the first. They do it on 3 hits, but they leave them loaded. And the Revs will come to bat next. At the end of a half inning, it's the Power 2 and the Revs coming up.
Hey, it's the good-looking genius at Broadway Transmission again, and this time I have things on my mind, like warranty and service after the repair. You already know Broadway Transmission has been part of the community for 67 years at the same location. But did you know that in that time, your county has seen many transmission shops close its doors, like
Amco,
Atomic,
Clutch and Go,
Dr. Transmission,
Cotman,
York County Transmission,
Winters,
Goodlings,
Lee Miles,
A1.
What grinds my gears about these closings are the customers are left with no warranty. Stop! Don't make that same mistake. Broadway Transmission has over 40,000 transmission jobs under our belt, and we are still here today standing behind our famous 3-year warranty. We kid around a lot on our ads, but nothing is funny about having no warranty when you need it. Avoid that risk with the only smart choice in all of your county and stop by Broadway Transmission today. Broadway Transmission will get your shift together and stand behind it too. Visit us on the web at broadwaytrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Two nothing the lead for West Virginia. Revs will face Joe Harris here tonight as he makes his 6th appearance, 4th start. 0-1 with a 4.40 ERA, 14 and a third innings, 15 hits, 8 runs, 7 earned. He's walked 7, struck out 6. Opponents hitting .263. And he was with the Revs late in 2014 and then much of 2015 after a great start to his pro career in the American Association. The Revs acquired him late for the 2014 September and postseason run. Joe from Douglasville, PA, went to school at Wilmington University. He's got some strong family ties to the York County area. And Joe Harris faces James Harris leading off. First one is outside to get us started. James up to .305 hitting. Last 19 games, .377. It's the 1-0. And it's breaking ball over for a strike. On base all 5 times last night, 3 for 3 with a double that, you guessed it, banged the wall. 3 steals, 2 runs scored. 1-1. And a changeup stays high. And now in 4 games leading off for the Revs offense, 6 for 14. The last 3 of those, 6 for 11. Has 6 walks, 4 runs, 5 steals in those games he's led off. Pitch to him. He starts to move the hands and stops in time, appealing to first. Ball was low, 3-1. With the 3 steals last night, he's suddenly up to a tie for 5th in the league with 12. And half of those have come against West Virginia. Here's the 3-1, and it's down and away. He's on a walk again. Again as the leadoff man. Now in his 5th game leading off for York. 6 hits, and that's now his 7th walk. A leadoff base runner for Jack Kenley, who comes in tonight hitting .326. Had a double in last night's game. And since June 26th, he's hitting .351. Left on left, Harris with the pitch, and it's inside. Now, Harris likes the changeup, and he's been better against righties than left in a short period of time. Righties hitting .227. Lefties are 5 for 13 against him with one of the 2 home runs he's given up. The 1-0. Breaking ball, it is a called strike. Revs are 2-3 against the power, but the runs are now even, 34-34 in 5 games. Pitch, breaking ball, swing and a miss. So the average score almost 7-7. Wait, that's not right. Oh yeah, it is. The 1-2, there goes Harris, swing and a miss, throw from Rada down to second, and Harris has the feet into the back of the bag, steals his 13th. Kenley is down swinging on the strikeout. At the Revs with a runner in scoring position and 1 out. And here comes Daddy Shark, who has Baby Shark here watching him tonight. He's out hanging out at BP today. And he hit one right back at Dad that almost smoked him. So I think the young Mesa might have a bright future. First pitch to Malky, swings and bounces a foul down past Polo at third. Melchizedek, 7th in the league in hitting at .360. 6 home runs, 31 driven in. 11-game hitting streak, batting exactly .500 on it. Harris sets at the belt. A look back at second again now. And a third time, and time asked for right before he started to lift the leg. Malky's 11-game hitting streak is tied for the Revs' second longest this year. Only Nelly's 14-gamer was longer. It's the 0-1 out of a slide step, and a changeup just missed. James Harris and Jan Sanchez also have had 11 gamers. Malky tied for third in the league in doubles with 15. Now the 1-1 and a swing and a miss. Breaking ball got him to lunge a little bit down low. Harris is now 34 years old, Joe that is, 6'3" lefty. Now a high leg kick, turns and looks James Harris back at second base. Joe, who out of Division II Wilmington University, started his pro career in the American Association with the Fargo Moorhead Redhawks. Spent the majority of his career there. Kicks and fires, and it's down and away. Rada makes the block. First pro season in 2011 had an ERA about 3.5. And then in 2012, about 2.5. 43 games in relief. Then in 2013, about 1.5. He was 10-3 with a 155 in 53 games, 6 saves. Sets, checks, delivers, and a breaking ball low and in, 3-2. Got a trip to the Venezuelan Winter League after the 2014 season, which began in Fargo. And an ERA of 2.31. Then the Revs traded for him, got into 7 games late that season with York and pitched well. Couple looks back, a third time, 3-2 to Malky, and a swing and a miss. And Harris patiently and deliberately wins the battle, staying slow, staying soft. Changeup on 3-2 gets him. Back-to-back strikeouts, and Nelly will try to get Harris home here with 2 outs. Nelly hitting .377, 3 home runs, 21 batted in 21 games. Revs down 2-0 here in the first tonight. And Harris with the pitch. It is just outside. Another changeup at 73. I think that's probably what we'll see him throw most often tonight. Nelly, since coming back, 6 for 15 with a double. Has an RBI in each of the last 3. 1-0, and it is across for a strike. Another change. A sac fly last night. Reyes way up the middle at second, holding Harris. Here's the 1-1. Breaking ball, swung on and fouled back. Rodriguez here at home hitting .457 here at PeoplesBank Park. Oh, did downtown get hit? That ball bouncing back down. Hit him in the fluff.
Yeah, he's made it tough stuff. He's good. A lot of padding.
Pitch, and it's down low, 2-2. Very deliberate pace for Harris. He is about to throw his 20th pitch. Longtime reliever. 3 of his 8 career starts this year. Now fires, and a swing and a miss. Stays with the change, and he gets Nelly swinging and strikes out the side after the leadoff walk. Harris, who stole second, is left on there. And we've played an inning tonight with West Virginia on top early, 2-0 the score.
Runners know the challenge. It's not the uncompromising weather. It's not the pounding repetition. It's not knowing how to dig deep as you start the climb of that last hill. For runners, the challenge is the discipline to keep running. Flying feet. Casual runners, amateur runners, hardcore runners, no matter what level runner you are, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is with you every step of the way. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear and properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear, properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. And that holds true whether you're training or racing on roads, tracks, or trails. For those searching for that discipline, Flying Feet provides the latest shoe innovations, the accessories and equipment, and the inspiration to keep on running. Greg Baum and his staff have the knowledge and the true understanding of what running is all about. As one local runner put it, Flying Feet is family, and all runners are welcome. Flying Feet. Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Melrose Avenue, York, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
First pitch of the second inning is down low on Miles Williams, leading it off 2-0. West Virginia leads here early tonight. Williams, the 9th hitter in their order. 1-0, and he swings and grounds one. Oh, just fair. Inside the bag at third. Down toward the corner and left. Williams on his way to second. Mesa has to wait for the carom to come his way, and it's a leadoff double. Power with their 4th hit. And Williams, he snuck it just inside the bag at third, has the leadoff 2-base hit. Go back to the top of the order, and Connor Myers, who walked to start the game, nicely had a 29-pitch first inning, 2 walks, 3 hits. Of course, one of those hit him, but did leave him loaded. Got the final 2. Myers a bunt, and it's foul onto the grass on the third base side. It'll stop there. Myers seems like he embraces the small ball style from the leadoff role. I've seen him attempt to bunt multiple times. 6 games that we've seen him. He's released from the Cubs system this year. There's the 0-1, and he swings and lines it at short, and Osme's got it. Throw to second. Williams back standing. Kenley came over to receive. Williams was on the ball, though, and got back. That'll help. Line drive hit sharply, but Gregorio is there, and that's out number 1. They say they even out. The hard hit balls at guys and the soft ones that find openings, but I don't think anybody really believes that. Here's Scott Kelly, who grounded out to the catcher his first time up. It's a 2-0 West Virginia lead here in the second inning tonight. Nicely with the pitch. It is down and away. Austin the other day was hitting fungos when we were at Long Island, so of course I had to get on his case. Oh, you're good at that too, because he's good at everything. He fires, And is swinging a little flare at second. Kenley's got it. Knocks it down. Throw to first is just in time. Little flare on a hop, and it came up on him, so he had to stay in front of it and knock it down first. And then a little slippery trying to pick it back up, but throws him out by a half step. And Williams stays at second on that one. Little in-between line drive. But yeah, Nicely is a great basketball player in high school. He was recruited to University of Virginia as a pitcher and a hitter. But he said he's not the best basketball player in his house. Here is Teodoro Martinez, who takes low. So Nicely's team, I believe, went to the state semifinals. His wife, Nikki, her team won back-to-back state championships. So that's who's got the bragging rights there. Here's a swing and a miss. Nicely went off speed and evens things up. Now, damage control in the first inning, 2 runs were home and they were loaded with still 1 out. He got the final 2. Here in the second, a leadoff double and trying to work his way right past that. As Martinez asks for time and backs out. And now set at the belt. A look back, kicks, fires, and a swing and a miss. He's got Teodoro feeding right out of his hand right now on those changeups. Goes after another one. 1-2. It's been a big thing for Nicely's success this year is mixing speeds. And now he's ready. Lennon sets up in. Are they going to speed him up after the changeups? He fires, and it's lined the other way. Foul in right. They did, and look at that kid. Leaps up in the front row and reaches up and makes the grab. I think that's Skyler down the line who caught that one. Not really a kid anymore. He's growing up. 1-2 it stays. And they did go fastball nicely at 90 on that one. Got some high fives from the Revs bullpen on that catch in the front row. The pitch, and it misses high. 2-2. It's 2-0 West Virginia, but Nicely trying to put up a 0 here in the second inning and get his footing going forward tonight. He's set. He fires, and a swing and a bouncing ball to short. It stays low, but Osme's got it. Sets and fires, and that'll end the inning. Leadoff double from Williams, but he does not advance. And Gregorio's second ground ball chance since joining the team. It stayed low, but he adjusts to it and takes care of it. Now we head to the bottom of the second inning here tonight. Still 2-0 West Virginia.
Everything you've worked for may be facing a hostile takeover, but step outside the boardroom and look around. Not taking care of business right now could leave you dealing with a hostile takeover by crabgrass later this summer. And broadleaf weeds are just beneath the surface, ready to take their share of your turf too. Prevent hostile takeovers. Call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care and give your lawn a good, healthy start this year. Heritage Lawn can apply crabgrass pre-emergent and quality fertilizer now to fortify your lawn for later. HeritageLawnandLandscape.com. World-class care right in your backyard.
Hi, this is Vicki from Brewery Products. Stay tuned to catch the latest episode of Beer Talk airing throughout the day here on WOYK. Each day will feature one of our great brewers and share fascinating stories behind their products. Hear how they got started, how they brew, and their own favorite selections. You might even find a new favorite for yourself. Beer Talk is presented by Brewery Products every day right here on WOYK.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester golf links. bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique, pure links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Your source for all of Friday night's action. Central PA Game Day with Steve Navaroli. Saturday mornings at 9 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
2-0 West Virginia. Carlos Castro will lead things off here in the home second. League leader in hitting at .388 coming in tonight. He's DHing in this one. And Joe Harris, the lefty, delivers. Breaking ball. It is a called strike. Castro, the night off last night. 11 home runs, tied for 5th in the league. 44 ribbies, tied for 3rd. The 0-1, and a breaking ball dumped in the dirt. 66 hits, leads the league by 5. Heard that Royal Manchester ad. We'll be experiencing that on Monday. The Brooks Robinson Classic. Pitch to Castro is swung on and fouled back.
Are you a celebrity this year?
I don't know. No. No, I'm not. Stop it. You mean, what you mean is somebody for 4 other people to golf with.
Sure.
I don't know yet.
Well, you should know the course well.
I do know the course well. The 1-2, and that's down low, change up.
But you don't have to put back the cart. Not this time.
Not this time. But I won't leave cracker crumbs and smeared ketchup in it like some people do.
Yeah, it's not good.
2-2, curveball, that misses high. I may leave some beer cans in. No, I'll throw those away too.
I brought my golf cart once and they said, "Sir, this is a mini golf course. Please leave."
Yeah, don't drive on the green there. Or anywhere. That'd be terrible etiquette. Now time asked for the catcher, Rada. Knowing the course does not help me play the course.
No.
Those are two different animals. Harris kicks and fires. And a swing and a tomahawk line drive into left center. It's a base hit. Castro, big turn. Myers from center. Actually, excuse me. Williams from left is the one to throw it in. Castro's league-leading 67th hit. And a changeup was left up and away, and he was able to reach out and get on top of it. Rev's first hit tonight. They have had the leadoff man on in each of the first 2 innings. Here's Andrew Dundon, who gets a start tonight. It's his first since last Tuesday in Lancaster. Night that he banged up his finger a little bit. First pitch is down below the knees. Dundon hitting .239, couple home runs. .360 since June 29th. He's been great off the bench. The 1-0, and that's down low. Herrera started at third last night when a righty was on the mound, and we'll see what Mace does going forward, if he decides based on righty or lefty starting. Tonight, Dundon in, facing the lefty, and Harris with a changeup over for a strike, 2-1. Harris, who's been big into the pitching lesson business. He was starting a facility at one point. He deals, and it's down low for ball 3, 3-1. And now fires. And it's outside. And Dundon walks. First two are on. We had a Revs Hot Stove Weekly back in 2015 where Harris came into the studio because he was living in York County. He's an in-studio interview guest. 2015 with York, he was in 21 games. 1-2 with a .584. He finished that season back with Fargo Moorhead. And he made 3 starts that year with the Red Hawks, made 2 as a rookie. And those were the only 5 until this year, and tonight is his 4th this year, restarting his pro career at age 34. Corners are in on Gregorio, and he backs away. Pitch missing down and in. 0 for 4 last night in his debut, but did score a run. He said he was going to have 2 hits tonight. It's the 1-0. And a swing and a miss. Breaking ball. It's in the Tampa Bay Rays system earlier this year and the last couple of years. The Mariners before that. And the main focus, though, as he asks for time and takes a step out, May's trying to find some consistency defensively at certain spots. Harris comes set, and the 1-1 breaking ball. It stays high and wide, but is called a strike. It's probably Comcast did that. Probably a buffering connection. And now the 1-2. Swinging a foul tip back to the netting. Harris, who's got like a 4-part set, he brings his hands up over his head. Then it looks like he's going to set him at basically neck level. And then again at chest level, and then finally at the belt. Now up over his head, then to the throat, now down to the belt. Here's the 1-2, and a swing and a pop-up out into shallow right center. Long run in. Liriano from right will get there first and makes the grab. Was very high, so he had time to get there. And that is out number 1. Lennon Rodriguez will be the hitter. Still 2-0 West Virginia here in the second inning tonight. Revs are looking to tee off. You can too at Royal Manchester Golf Links. Play the best layout in PA on the area's only Pure Links course. Book online at royalmanchestergolflinks.com. Lennon digs in. First and second, 1 out. First pitch to him. It's in the dirt. Rated down to block it. Reyes keeps holding Castro close at second. Here's the 1-0. Breaking ball, slapped on the ground to short. Kelly has it, flips to second, turn to first. It is a double play. 6-4-3 to retire the side. So again, the Revs set the table, but nothing to follow it. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left. And we'll go to the third, still 2-0 West Virginia.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Start the third, 2-0 West Virginia. Reimer Liriano takes a strike from Austin Nicely. And an RBI infield hit in the first. That was the one that hit Nicely. Here's a breaking ball, grounded back to him, and this time reaches to the dirt, knocks it down, picks up, and makes the throw. And Nicely's got a magnetic field around him when Liriano's at the plate, apparently. One down. Ray, our WellSpan Sports Medicine injury report here tonight. The Revs are fortunately, knock on wood, in pretty good shape. Dotel's still trying to build that shoulder back up. Here is Kayaspo, who lays off up high. What's going on with you?
Well, I got something going on with the big toe on my left foot.
Gross, but
I don't
okay.
know what it is.
1-0, and that is just outside. Like, you gonna figure out what it is, or?
I mean, I took a look last night. Doesn't look like anything fungal related.
Oh, well, what a relief. It's the 2-0, and swinging a pop-up foul back toward the netting. Lennon will give it a look, but he's about halfway up the stands behind the Revs dugout.
How about you?
Well, which part do you want to know?
Oh, there's multiple.
Well, the toe thing is the big thing.
All right.
And much to my dismay, yesterday the nail did not fall off. I thought that it had, but it is still there. So I'm going to go for another walk tomorrow. Pitch. It is smacked on the ground. It's short, and Osme backhands cleanly. Takes his time, makes a perfect throw to first. 2 up, 2 down. And we talked about Nicely's ground balls in his last start. That's 4 in a row on the ground for him tonight, and 6 of the 8 total to start tonight's game. Two down. Here is Edwin Espinal, who had an RBI single in the first. He takes a first pitch strike. Two nothing West Virginia, but Nicely looking to get settled in. He deals and is swinging a foul back upstairs. Well, that might have been up in the WellSpan suite. Our Olympic coverage presented by WellSpan starts tomorrow. Also, Flying Feet and Dasher Investment Services sponsoring as Nicely dumps one in the dirt. 1-2. The wind and the pitch, and a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Foul tip squeeze, changeup got him. First strikeout of the night for Nicely, and it's a 1-2-3 innings, 6 in a row for him, and 8 of the last 9. Go to the bottom half of the third inning here tonight. Still 2-0 West Virginia.
PeoplesBank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at Peoples Bank Park with Rebs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner with the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at Peoples Bank Park. Peoples Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Shipley Energy is more than just an energy company. We're your friends, family, and neighbors, and have been serving the community for over 90 years. Whether you need energy for your home or for your business, we've got you covered. We can help keep you comfortable with all your heating needs, from heating oil to propane, electricity to natural gas. And if something breaks, like your air conditioning or furnace, we have a team of HVAC experts ready to fix it, so you can stay comfortable all year long. To learn more, visit ShipleyEnergy.com or call 855-5-SHIPLEY.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Welcome to the Rave here tonight as we go to the bottom of the third inning.
Forgot my glow sticks, darn it.
Darian Sanford leads off. Corners are in. First pitch swinging. He scrapes a foul tip backward.
I try to save barrels for when I'm in the box. I'd rather swing and miss over here.
That would be James Harris on deck, who apparently trying to stop that foul ball with his bat missed, from the sounds of it. There's the 0-1, and that misses high on Darian. He's had a tough go of it with the bat here of late, but last night did steal his 232nd all-time in the Atlantic League, moving into sole possession of second on the league all-time steals list. The pitch swings and lines one to left, and it's off the glove of Miles Williams coming in, and Sanford is on at first. That was a laser, and as he makes his way back on to first, the throw coming in behind him. They were trying to catch him napping, but he is back on safely. That thing was smoked to left, and unfortunately it had some backspin and stayed up for Williams, who got there but didn't squeeze it. So the unfortunate part is it's not a hit, it's an error on the left fielder, but Darian is on to start the inning. As far as the hit column goes, that's a tough break because that thing was smashed. Here is James Harris, and a check in on Sanford, who's back standing. His 31 steals this year lead the league by 16, and it's now tied for 7th most in a season in Revs history, along with Justin Green in 2014, Alonzo Harris 2017. And a move to first, he's back standing again. Revs do have a steal tonight. It was Harris in the first after his leadoff walk. Our Harvey's Rental steal of the game. Visit Harvey's at 1409 South George Street for all your steel power equipment needs. On the first pitch to him this time, shows bunt, and it dips a little bit low. Revs had 4 steals last night. They lead the league as a team with 74. Harris sets. And a slow leg kick. 1-0, and Sanford's running. Pitch was low. Throw to second is high, and Darian dives in head first. Steal number 32. And he now stands alone, 7th in a season in Revs history, breaking that tie with Green and Zoe. Revs with their second steal tonight, and Harris did all he could. Joe, that is. He was throwing over, mixing his timing, did the slow leg kick to try to slow him down. None of it worked. So runner at second, no outs. And a 2-0 coming to James Harris. And he takes a strike. Has Joe Harris thrown a fastball yet?
Not that I can tell.
Changeup has always been his go-to. The 2-1, and it's down and in. Tried a little slide step that time. Next on the steal list, Sanford's next, will tie Wilson Valdez and Jared Mitchell for 5th in a season in Revs history. Pitch to Harris. He swings, hits one high in the air, left center field. Williams and Myers both back. Myers on the track, and he's got room. Sanford tags from second, hustles to third, slides in there, and James Harris does advance him on a deep fly out to left center. Myers over on the front of the warning track, and James Harris again just missed. But Sanford to third with one away.
That was a similar spot to where James had his double last night, but just got under it this time.
Now here's Jack Kenley, who struck out in the first. Corners are in, but if he can roll one to one of the middle infielders, it'll score. First pitch, fastball, it's down and away. Revs trying to get on the board, trailing 2-0 here in the third tonight. A 1-0 pitch, and a breaking ball clips the inside corner for a strike. Left on left at the plate. 1-1. Swing and a line drive to short, and Scott Kelly is there up the middle. Kenley hits it hard, but Kelly there. And that is out number 2. Man. It's starting to feel like tonight hard hit balls might be at a premium. Harris with his pace will kind of lull you to sleep, and then all the off-speed stuff, he's not going to supply the power. Kenley hits it sharply, but shortstop right there. So 2 down, here's Melky. And first pitch, he swings and bounces a foul, third base side. Even when you go up there telling yourself, stay back, 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 it's still, you end up swinging earlier than what you expect the timing should be. Mesa struck out his first time. There's the 0-1, and that's down low, change up. Harris to the plate, and it's down and in. Missing on Melky, 2-1. Sanford at third with 2 away. Revs have had a leadoff runner every inning, and have had that runner in scoring position with 1 or 0 outs every inning, but have yet to score. The 2-1, and a breaking ball stays away. Nelly on deck. Revs so far tonight 0 for 6 with men in scoring position. Harris brings the hands to the belt, comes home, and a swing and a pop-up. And again, Melky a little bit early. Back of second, it's going to be Myers from center, all the way in almost to the back of shortstop, and the center fielder makes the play. And the Revs again do not score. No runs, no hits, one error, runner left at third. And we'll go to the fourth tonight. Ray with the play-by-play, Revs trailing 2-0.
I'm here with Kevin Smith from Smith Wealth Advisory Group of Janney Montgomery Scott, who was recently named by Forbes and the Financial Times as one of the best financial advisors not only in the state, but also in the country. Kevin, explain the meaning of your group's tagline, a wealth of knowledge about wealth.
We've built our reputation as one of the premier wealth advisors in the country for many reasons, not the least of which is our vast expertise about wealth in all its meanings and forms. Although traditionally wealth is viewed in a monetary context with all the challenges that entails, which we're fully equipped to address, true wealth has little to do with money. To me, being wealthy is more a state of mind centered upon happiness and contentment. It's memories and experiences with friends, family, and those you love. It's finding meaning and purpose, pursuing passions, chasing dreams, and embracing life for all it has to offer. That's the type of wealth our clients long for and that we help them achieve.
You've noted that your group is guided by a quote by Henry David Thoreau, wealth is the ability to fully experience life. Tell me more about that.
It's so true. Being wealthy is really about experiencing the richness of life itself. When you think about it, it's not ultimately money that matters, but what money can do. We help our clients educate their children and grandchildren so that they can have promising futures. We help them retire comfortably, support worthwhile causes, and endow meaningful legacies. We help them age with dignity and so much more.
For all your financial planning, investment, and wealth management needs, contact Smith Wealth Advisory Group at 779-2769 or at smithwealthadvisory.com. Smith Wealth Advisory Group, helping you fully experience life. Janney Montgomery Scott LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
On to the fourth here at PeoplesBank Park. Ray Jensen with you. It's a 2-0 West Virginia lead as the first pitch from Austin Nicely is in there for a strike against Elmer Reyes. Be Reyes to lead off things for the Power, followed by Alfonso Reyta and Miles Williams. 0-1. That just misses low for ball one. It's a ball and a strike on Reyes. 0-for-1 thus far as he popped out to Gregorio at short for the second out back in the first. Now the 1-1 from Nicely, swung on, hit sharply foul though, third base side from Reyes, and it's moves to 1 ball and 2 strikes. Nicely tonight, he's only allowed 2 runs that were both in the first. 2 runs off of 3 hits for the Power in the first inning. Nicely has retired 6 in a row, including 8 of his last 9. The 1-2. High and tight near the hand. It's ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes now for Reyes. Playing second base tonight for the Power. He played short the last 2 nights. 2-2. Swung on and missed by Reyes, strike 3. Pitch was a little away, maybe a tad up, but Reyes kind of almost an attempted check initially, but then just kind of followed through, and he knew immediately he was fooled. That's a second strikeout for Nicely tonight. Now back-to-back strikeouts as he ended the third inning of a strikeout of Edwin Espinal, foul tipped into the glove of Rodriguez behind the plate. 1 out, no one on for Alfonso Reyta, who fouls off the first pitch. Slightly to the first base side as it rolls out towards the grass. 0-1 the count to start Reyta. He's 0-for-1 as he grounded out to end the first inning. The catcher just 0-for-3 for York this season, but he has walked 4 times. 0-1. It's in there for strike 2, and Nicely quickly ahead of Reyta 0-2. We talked about earlier in this game, Nicely struggling a bit to find his pace, and it looks like he's found it now. 0-2. Dips low and blocked by Rodriguez slightly to his right as he collects it below him. It's ball and 2 strikes now for Reyta. And Nicely to 1-2. Stairs for ball 2. It's 2-2 for Reyta. Revs look to take the rubber match tonight. They are 3-2 this season in rubber matches. As the 2-2. That's outside for ball 3, and Reyta works the count full 3-2. There won't be much time for the Revs to rest on their laurels tonight as we'll welcome the Ducks back at the PeoplesBank Park starting tomorrow. That's the payoff pitch. Swung on by Reyta, fouled off first base side, out of play. Do it again in a full count. They have won their last 8 in a row. So the Ducks are red hot. check in how they're doing later in the broadcast. The payoff pitch, swung on by Rada, lifted towards shallow center, but now dying before leaving the infield. It'll be Jack Kenley to put up the glove and put it away for out number 2. Looked like that one was going to go a little further past the heads of Gregorio and Kenley, possibly towards Sanford, but it kind of died up there and hung up enough for Kenley to put it away for out number 2 from second. 2 outs, no one on for Miles Williams, who had the leadoff double in the second, but was left at second as Nicely settled in afterwards to retire the next 3. First pitch. That's in there for a strike and 0-1 the count. That's been a real good trend for Revs starters in these past couple games. Duke included, first pitch strikes have been key. Another one from Nicely there. Meanwhile, the 0-1 swing and a miss by Williams. Strike 2 quickly ahead of him, 0-2. Fiddles with the grip in front, and before he can deliver the 0-2, Williams asks for a brief time. Now he's back in. Nicely. Lowers. Now the 0-2. Swung on by Williams. Hit sharply to the left. Looking at it is Mesa. He'll play it off the wall as it hops just above the manual scoreboard. And a hefty throw in from Mesa, cut off by Kenley at second to keep Williams to just a hard hit single. Well, Williams entered tonight's game just 1 for 12 against York between Gastonia and West Virginia. He's now collected 2 hits tonight. Double in the second, now a 2-out single in the fourth off the arch nemesis. He stands at first of it, 2 outs, and back to the top of the order of the speedy Connor Myers, who's walked and scored a run and lined out. Scored in the RBI infield hit from Reimer Liriano back in the first. Nicely looked to first base, and now fires towards the plate. Myers fouls off the first pitch to the netting. Caroms off one of the high strings. Still wobbling. 0-1 the count to start the center fielder. Nicely readies towards the chin, now lowers towards the waist. 0-1. Dips low near the dirt, claimed by Rodriguez just above it though for ball 1. 1-1 the count for Myers. Collected his second triple of the season in this series. Did that in game 1, back in the 6th inning on Tuesday. Before the 1-1's delivered, time asked for as Myers looked like he had something near his eye. I know the feeling as I forgot to take my allergy medication this morning, so yay. Good thing the haze has kind of gone away. Nicely set. Here's the 1-1. It's low near the dirt, ball 2. 2 balls and a strike now for Myers. As Nicely he's paying close attention to Williams over at the first base bag. No throw over, but he's been keeping a studious eye on him. Williams takes his lead off of first base just slightly outside the infield cutout. Now here's the 2-1. Lowers into dirt, ball 3, and it's now 3-1 on Myers. Nicely with a quick trip to the rosin bag to recollect and readjust. Is there a parachuter going on behind the arch nemesis right now? Or a paraglider, whatever the heck is going on. What is happening? 3-1. Swung on by Myers, foul though, third base side toward the left of the power dugout. Count moves to full 3-2. I just lost him behind the tree line.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, I kind of see him.
Maybe he's going to land on that beach over by the Cadoras.
It's a little rocky, though.
It's the York Shore.
I didn't think there was much wind for that. I didn't hear a plane go over. It's not 2013 when we had downtown come in via parachute. As the 3-2 misses in, it's ball 4. 2-out walk worked by Connor Myers, and after 2 quick outs of a strikeout and pop-out, worked by Nicely, Miles got on of a single off the arch nemesis, and now Myers with the walk. Williams moves to second as Myers takes first. 2 runners on, 2 outs for Scott Kelly. Kelly has been pretty decent against the Revs in this series. Overall on the season, though, 8 for 21 against York. He's been held quiet so far through his first 2 plate appearances of 2 groundouts, but he has 7 runs batted in against York this year. Playing second, or shortstop, pardon, tonight, or playing second the past 2 nights. Now it's Elmer Reyes at second base here in game 3 as the first pitch Nicely in there for a strike. And now, and the paraglider update is a little further up and farther away. Maybe he's heading over towards Lancaster. Who knows? So heads up Clipper Magazine Stadium, I guess. Oh, the count to start Kelly. Nicely looked towards second, turns towards the plate. 0-1, misses away for a ball. It's a ball and a strike on Scott Kelly. A lot of tenure in the Atlantic League for Kelly. Plainsboro Township, New Jersey native. Played in Somerset for multiple years, his first season back in 2014. Played as recently in Somerset as 2019 as the 1-1. Dips upstairs, ball 2, and it's 2 balls and a strike on Kelly. Currently batting .310, the highest he's ever batted in the Atlantic League. That was in his second year of Somerset in 2015 at .337. He already has 4 home runs. That's a career high in the Atlantic League for him. Never had more than 1 home run in a season. Collected one homer in 2016 and again in 2017. Here's the 2-1 from Nicely. Swung on and missed by Kelly for strike 2 at a pitch that dipped low. And it's 2-2 now the count for Kelly. 2 runners on. 2 outs. Revs trail by 2, 2-0. Looking to keep it that way. Here in the 4th inning at PeoplesBank Park. Power have been out hitting York so far 5-1. Power has committed an error in the field tonight. That was been left from Miles Williams as the 2-2. Swung on by Kelly, smoked hard. Look out. It went towards into the Revs dugout, in fact. Heard it smack off the wall. Hope everyone's all right. Kelly looking to do a different sort of damage with the bat there. Stay vigilant, boys. Two and 2 for Kelly as he steps back into the batter's box after the hard-hit foul ball into the Revs dugout. Nicely, looks to second, 2-2. Swung on by Kelly, hit foul first base side, and no play to be had as it caroms on out of here quickly. Remains 2-2. Power doing their damage so far in RBI base hits. Lariano, an infield hit that scored Myers, and Teodoro Martinez scored a base hit from Edwin Espinal. And after that Espinal hit, nicely clamped down to retire Reyes and Rada. But the Power making a little more noise here in the 4th. 2 on, 2 out. 2-2 count to Kelly. Here comes the next pitch. Swung on by Kelly and lifted up first base side foul, heading towards the Revs bullpen. Nelly Rodriguez comes in from first to give it a look just short of the bullpen seats, but it caroms away from him and out of play. He'll do it all again at 2-2. Everyone goes back to their respective bases as Myers and Williams are running. Williams heads back to second. Myers ditto to first. And Nicely's pitch count is rising. Now at 79 pitches. Next will be his 80th. Most he's thrown in his game is 113 total pitches. Did that July 5th versus Lancaster. 5 2/3 against the Barnstormers. Next pitch, swung on by Kelly, hit similarly, but foul, first base side, and caroms over into the bullpen balcony out of play. Do it again at a 2-2. Kelly is being annoying, we'll put it that way. He is not given much to Nicely. He's fouled off the last 4 pitches. Next pitch will be the 9th of this battle between Kelly and Nicely. Here's the 2-2 again. And Peel on the check swing was inside, and no! They said he did not go. Buzz Albert at first with the no call. And the arms away as saying he did not offer.
Hey, batter, Karma, you slug boy.
The count moves to full 3-2. 10th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Kelly with the high socks. Slightly open stance on the right side. Payoff pitch. Head dips low between the wickets of Rodriguez. Ball 4. Kelly heads the first. Rodriguez hustling to the backstop to keep everyone to their respective bases. Williams stopped rounding at third. Bases will be loaded. It's after 2 quick outs of Reyes and Rada. Williams of a base hit. Myers walk. Kelly walk. As the bases loaded of 2 outs, and Teodoro Martinez now coming to the plate. Rodriguez, before Martinez will settle in, will come out from behind the dish to go over things nicely, as Martinez is not a hitter you want to mess around with. Enter the evening fourth in batting average at .369. Base hit already on the night. Runs scored as he did, scoring off the hit from Espinal a couple batters after his base hit to left. Conversation between Rodriguez and nicely finishes up as Martinez is ready. Bases loaded. West Virginia leads by 2-0. Rebs just need another out to get out of the fourth. First pitch from Nicely. Martinez taken all the way, and he takes it for strike one. 0-1 the count. Tan bad for Martinez as he waves it behind the black helmet. It's the 0-1 from Nicely. Dipped low in the dirt, claimed by Rodriguez for a ball, and it's ball and a strike. Rebs have no bullpen activity at this time, so this is Nicely's jam to get out of. Even Stanson Martinez as he awaits the next offering from Nicely. Brings the glove to the chest and now lowers towards the waist. The 1-1. Swung on by Martinez, breaks his bat, and it will hang in the left field. Just enough for Melky Mesa to lift up the glove hand and put it away to retire the side. Power leave the bases loaded for a second inning tonight, and they're kept off the board in the fourth. Heading to the bottom of the fourth inning here at PeoplesBank Park, it's still a 2-0 West Virginia lead.
Since 1934, PSECU has given Pennsylvanians financial opportunities to live a better life. We are a credit union who offers valuable free and low-fee financial products, broad lending options, and outstanding money management for financing life. At PSECU, we are proud of who we are and committed to who we serve because our Pennsylvania roots run deep. We are banking on a difference. Visit PSECU.com to join us. This credit union is federally insured by the National Credit Union Administration. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at PeoplesBank Park, it's the all-new Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, one inning will be designated, and one name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Backed by popular demand, Grumpy Old Men, the musical, returns to the stage at Dutch Apple Dinner Theater, playing August 5th through September 4th. Based on the 1993 film, the story centers on two crotchety old neighbors, Max and John, who've been feuding most of their lives, but are reunited in friendship by their charming and eccentric new neighbor, Ariel. This laugh-out-loud story of family, friends, and romance is guaranteed to delight. For reservations, call the box office at 717-898-1900 or visit DutchApple.com.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
A laborious and long top of the fourth, but York able to keep West Virginia off the board. Austin Nicely had to throw 34 pitches, but he managed to keep the Power scoreless, and he had the Power leaving the bases loaded for the second time tonight, but he gets through four. We head to the bottom of the fourth here at PeoplesBank Park. It's still a 2-0 Power lead, though, but the Rebs still have plenty of time to respond at the plate, and Nelly Rodriguez will lead things off for the Rebs offense here in the fourth inning. The Rodriguez, Castro, Dundon do up for York in the fourth to face Joe Harris. Is the first pitch from Harris, dips away for ball one, 1-0 the count to start Nelly. Rodriguez 0 for 1 off a strikeout. The strikeout ended the first inning as Harris, after giving up a leadoff walk to James Harris, struck out the side. 1-0. This is away and upstairs for ball two. 2 balls, no strikes. Harris not offering a lot of velocity tonight, but what he lacks in velocity, he makes up for in movement. Changeup. And breaking balls have been there as well. And the 2-0. Drops in for a strike in the breaking ball. It's 2-1 now on Rodriguez. Joe Harris not the typical pitcher you'll really find in professional baseball anymore, who goes off-speed primary. You just don't see it a lot. And here's the 2-1. Swung on and missed by Rodriguez, this time strike 2, and it's 2-2 on Nelly. 3 for 6 in 2 games against the Power this year, of 2 runs batted in. 3 for 8 with the strikeout back in the first. Harris, the chin and now lowers as the 2-2. Dips inside low ball 3, and Nelly works it full 3-2. Payoff pitch upcoming as Rodriguez waves the bat over the plate and now readies it behind the helmet, resting on the shoulder for the time being. Now above it as the payoff pitch from Harris. That dips low, ball 4, and Nelly is on of a leadoff walk, and that's the 4th straight inning tonight that the Revs have gotten their leadoff batter aboard. James Harris did it with a walk of his own back in the first, Castro a base hit in the second, Darian Sanford reached on an error in the third, and now Nelly works a walk to lead off the 4th, but the problem is the Revs have not been able to get any runs from them. We'll see if better fortunes await as Carlos Castro comes to the plate for a second time. He collected the leadoff base hit in the second on kind of a tomahawk chop at a pitch that was up in the zone from Harris. He chopped it to left. And to this point, Castro has had the sole hit for York as they're being out-hit 5-1 so far. We'll see what the league's leading hitter in average and overall hits can do against Harris a second time. Harris looked to first, a deliberate leg lift, and the pitch. Start off Castro is low for ball 1, 1-0 the count. Castro, of course, the Atlantic League Player of the Month for June. It was absolutely hot month as the 1-0. That dips inside for ball 2 balls, no strikes. So no surprise, Darrell Thompson was the pitcher of the month in the Atlantic League. Southern Maryland Blue Crabs doing a lot of good stuff on the mound in Waldorf. Wait, the 2-0 as the overhead to the neck and now to the waist from Harris. It's 2-0. That catches the zone for strike 1. It's now 2-1 on Castro. DHing tonight after the night off last night. 1 for 4 overall in the series coming in. Looked at his second hit back in the second. 2-1. Swung on by Castro, fouls it right at the plate as it dips down off the dirt and Karen's back towards the warning track. It's 2-2 now for Castro. Two-tone bat for Carlos as he waves it circling over the helmet. And the 2-2 from Harris. Swung on by Castro and smoked hard, but foul. Third base side as it caromed off the bullpen seats, and Polo did not move an inch. It whizzed right past him. The Power bullpen did most of the moving. Remains 2-2 for Carlos. And Castro coming tonight batting .388. Not a bad average at all, but we've been used to more 400s for Castro. He was averaging over 400 every day from June 3rd to July 17th. Just insane as the 2-2 swung on by Castro, a hard hit to left. It'll just one-hop the walls. It hit the warning track first and Karam's off the arch nemesis. Nelly wants a little more, rounding second. He will slide in feet first to third. And the call is he is safe. It's a base hit for Castro, his second of the night. He stands at first and moves Nelly all the way to third. Runners at the corners of no one out for York here in the 4th inning. Tying run aboard of Castro's base hit that just fell short of the arch nemesis before Karaman off of it. Nelly at third, no one out for Andrew Dundon. Castro the tying run at first. Dundon the go-ahead run at the plate. Dundon so far tonight worked a walk, but then was cut down a part of an inning-ending 6-4-3 double play back in the second. Second time facing Harris. Lefty's ready. Slow leg lift and the first pitch dips away for ball 1. 1-0 the count to start. Dun-dun. So he played the Law & Order sound effect with him at the plate. Harris set at the chest, now lowers. 1-0. And dips inside, tap low for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. I was looking at Dundon's date of birth. He was born on September 26, 1993. I was trying to think, was he born when Law & Order debuted? I have to look up when the show debuted in between innings. 2-0. That dips in the dirt, ball 3, and it's 3 balls, no strikes. And Dundon, he's made it an art form of working walks. In July, he was 7 for 24 so far. Home run, 8 RBI. He's worked 12 walks to 6 strikeouts, make it 13 of his walk back in the second. So he has shown an excellent eye at the plate here in the month of July.
Throw that hater pitch.
Harris readies, and here's a 3-0 pitch.
Oh, wow.
That finds his own for a strike, and it's now 3-1. After 3 straight misses to start this trip to the plate for Dundon. Here's the 3-1. Swung on by Dundon, lifted to first base side, drifting in foul territory. Edwin Espinal hustling in from first base, and he will just have to look it away into the stands.
Welcome full pitch. Here we go now.
Kind of finished just an arm's length short of the wall than Espinal before saying, you know what? Nah. I think I'm just going to head on back. Count moves to full. 3-2 on Dundon. Runners at first and third, no one out. Revs trail by just 2-0. Harris goes through the motions. And now the payoff pitch. That misses ball 4, and it's a walk worked by Dundon once again. And the bases will be loaded with Revs. Dundon takes first as Castro steps on over to second. Nelly stays put at third. Bases loaded, nobody out. And a big, big spot for the new guy, Osmi Gregorio. Gregorio was 0 for 4 last night, but scored a run. He flew out and a hard hit ball to right field for the first out back in the second. Said he was going to get 2 hits tonight, and now would be a great time for that first hit. Bases loaded, no one out as he faces Harris for a second time. Lefty from chin to belt, swings the first pitch, and it's swung on by Osmi Gregorio, lifted to shallow center field. Myers coming in a couple more steps after he settled on there initially, makes the grab, and he will hold Nelly at third, who had tagged up and then thinks better after he saw how shallow into center Myers was. A quick throw back in the infield as Nelly heads back to third. Gregorio out on just 1 pitch for out number 1. Base is still loaded for Lennon Rodriguez, who hit into the 6-4-3 double play that ended the second. Not a lot of double plays turned by the Power this year. That double play back in the second was just the 39th turn by the Power this year. The ender tonight, 3rd least double plays turned. Bases loaded here for this spot for Lennon. First pitch. Swung on by Rodriguez, ground ball to short. Scooped up by Kelly, throw to Reyes in time, good. Throw to first, that is picked out by Espinal. And I'm just a jinx, I guess. 6-4-3 double play hit into Rodriguez for the second time, ends the 4th inning, and the Revs cannot get any more runs in the 4th. And it's a scoreless inning for the Revs. We entered the 5th inning here at PeoplesBank Park. It's a 2-0 Power lead.
Pennsylvanians are creating their own soundtrack thanks to PA Lottery Scratch-Off's Excitement's back. Pennies, nickels, dimes, or quarters, no matter your choice, scratching's always in order. With big top prizes and second chance drawings, thrills await. They're out there calling if it's excitement you seek and you're looking for action, play the PA Lottery. And keep on scratching. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day. On your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In your county, garbage is power.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants with a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include Residential Direct Support Professional, LPN, Day Services Community Participation Support, Residential Scheduler, Training Manager, and more. Shadowfax offers comprehensive benefits packages and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for most positions if hired before August 1st. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
On to the fifth as the first pitch from Austin Nicely to Reimer Liriano heads towards right center, and Sanford falling down towards the warning track. Did he make the catch? Oh my goodness, he did. Sanford took a hard fall just short of the warning track and a hard hit liner to right center from Reimer Liriano. Sanford slow to get up to his feet, but he is back up there. And back to his spot in center, and we start off the fifth inning in exciting defensive fashion as another leaping grab from Sanford this year begins the fifth. One out, no one on. It's now the first pitch to Alberto Callaspo. This is for ball one, 1-0 the count. Frustrating night so far for the Revs at the plate, though, as back in the bottom of the fourth, they had the bases loaded. But then outs came quickly. As the 1-0 drops in for a strike, and it's a ball and a strike on Callaspo. After they loaded the bases on Harris of a walk, a base hit followed by another walk, the 1-1. Dips low into the dirt for ball two. 2 balls and a strike on Callaspo. Gregorio flew out the center on the first pitch, and then Rodriguez quickly afterwards hit into another double play to end the frame. So the Revs have had their chances, but no dice so far. They trail 2-0 as the next pitch swung on by Callaspo. Diving attempt from Dundon at third, can't get there, and it rolls into left. We have base hit for Callaspo. Dundon needed a diving attempt to even have a chance to get on top of that ball, coming to him in a hurry. So Callaspo on board for the second time. Got on of a walk back in the first, but only made it as far as second. 1 out, 1 on for Edwin Espinal, clicking an RBI base hit to the left in the first. Struck out his last time up in the third. Nicely lowers, lifts leg, and the first pitch is in there for a strike. 0-1 the count to start Espinal. Espinal is not a fan of the cannon. So found out the last couple of games. The 0-1. Swung on by Espinal, hit hard, foul though, first base side out of play. Leaves the count to 0-2. And of course, in between the first inning here at PeoplesBank Park, we introduce Downtown, and then Cannonball introduces himself with the cannon. And the last two nights, Espinal has been spooked by Cannonball Charlie. And the 0-2, swung on by Espinal, liner over Nicely's head, but claimed by Gregorio. He bobbles the ball, no play at second, but they get the play at first. Almost going to try a fancy flip. It looked like Kenley heading to second base to try to get a double play. Callaspo got there in time after Gregorio bobbled, and it dropped almost to the ground. Actually, indeed dropped behind him. He quickly recovered, though, and threw to first to get Espinal out for out number 2. But Callaspo moves over to second of 2 outs. So what could have been an inning-ending double play is just a 6-3 ground out. Callaspo at second of 2 outs, and Elmer Reyes at the plate. 0 for 2 tonight. First pitch dips low for a ball, 1-0 the count. Bullpen activity ongoing for York as Alberto Rodriguez is warming in the pen. Nicely looking to get through 5. He's an out away from doing so. It's the 1-0. Dips low near the feet of Reyes for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. It's been a common sight for Nicely these past starts or so. He's gone 7 innings his last start at Long Island, 6 against Long Island here at home on the 10th of July, 5 2/3 July 5th at home against Lancaster. So it's a common sight for him to go through 5 as the 2-0. Dips low for ball 3 and 3 straight misses to Reyes, have him 3-0. Pop out, strike out the last 2 times up for Reyes tonight. Nicely looked to second. Now the 3-0. That's upstairs, ball 4, and it's a 4-pitch walk, 2 outs to Elmer Reyes. He will take first base. The 5th walk from Nicely tonight puts a runner at first, Callaspo still at second. 2 on, 2 out for Alfonso Rada. Rada 0 for 2 for ground out and pop out. But again, Rails trail by 2-0. Nicely, first pitch, swung on by Rada, hit foul towards the netting. Starts him 0-1. Nicely of pitch number 99, the next will be 100. Through over 100 pitches in 2 of 3 starts from late June to early July. As the 0-1, drops in for strike 2 and quickly ahead of Rada 0-2. He threw 104 pitches June 24th against Southern Maryland, going 7 innings scoreless against the Blue Crabs, and then 113 pitches July 4th at home against Lancaster. Had a rougher time on that one, allowing 4 runs, none earned as the 0-2. Swung on and grounded to short. Gregorius across to first in time. Gregorio true on the strike throw over to first, and the side is retired. So 2 left stranded for the Power in the 5th. They're kicked off the board for a 4th straight inning. It's still a 2-0 lead, though, for the Power as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Revs have some work to do at the plate.
Suffering from chronic pain, anxiety, or insomnia? CBD Supply MD York has the solution for you. Natural alternatives to pain relief while combating high prescription prices and deductibles. Our products are high quality, organic, and third-party tested. Family owned and operated, CBD Supply MD York is community and family oriented and the most trusted source and supplier of the highest quality Delta 8 and CBD products, including oils, ointments, vapes, gummies, and pet treats. Call us at 817-1097. That's 817-1097. Or stop in and see us at 3923 East Market Street in York. CBD Supply MD York, your quality CBD supply in York.
Get ready to crush your goals. Join Crunch Fitness now for $1 and memberships starting at $10.99 a month. At Crunch, you get more of what you want. You can run, you can lift, you can train, you can jump, squat, lunge, dance, and hit it with us. And at Crunch, an obsession with so fresh and so clean means you can feel confident getting a safe workout. Join Crunch today and get 1 month free. Use code RADIO to claim your free month at crunch.com. That's the code RADIO at checkout to get 1 free month at crunch.com.
Come see why Jack GM Volvo has been York County's trusted new and used car dealer for over 50 years. In need of service for your vehicle? Get a free PA state inspection when you mention promo code Revs Baseball. 9 brands and 4 convenient locations. For more information and details, visit gmvolvo.com.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
This is Enoel Polanco. You're listening to Your Revolution Baseball on the home of the Red Sport Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sport.
On to the bottom of the 5th at PeoplesBank Park. It's still a 2-0 Powered lead. But Austin Nicely has done his part as he has kept the Power to just 2 runs. He's gotten through 5 innings tonight. He's had the battle. Just allowed 2 runs on 6 hits. Has some walk trouble with 5. 2 strikeouts to the Power. Darian Sanford will lead off the Revs' bottom of the 5th. Be Sanford, Harris, Kenley. The first pitch from Joe Harris misses away for ball 1. It's 1-0 the count. Harris so far through 4. No runs on 2 hits, 4 walks, 3 strikeouts. Enters the inning is 74 pitches, 37 for strikes. Pitch number 75, the first one to Sanford that missed outside. 1-0 the count to start Darien. Next offering from the lefty, swung on by Sanford, and that will fall in the left for a base hit. Sanford breaking it over there as he rounds first once more. He will head towards second and get there standing with a leadoff double in the fifth, and that's the fifth straight time tonight that the Revs leadoff batter has reached. The second time Sanford has reached to lead off an inning. He reached an error back in the third, but finally collects his hit. Leadoff double to left for Darian Sanford. That breaks up an 0 for 16 streak that had spanned into tonight. So that's got to feel good for Darian, who's on for the second time. Already a stolen base, number 32 on the season. Collected that in the third inning following reaching on the error. But he's on at second. No one out. And to go back to the top of the order of James Harris. Walk and a fly out so far for James. Has a stolen base. Got that in the first after working the walk. First pitch from Harris. Dips in. And Joe Harris to James Harris. First pitch inside for a ball. 1-0 the count. Harris with the ball behind the back. Another overhead. Goes to the levels as he goes to the chin. A couple pumps and now goes towards the waist. Now moves the head back, and now Elmer Reyes going right, and they call a balk. They will call a balk on Joe Harris, and that will give Sanford an additional base. Elmer Reyes from second was trying to draw his attention, and balk is called from first base umpire Buzz Albert. They get Harris on the balk, and that puts the Revs' first run of the night 90 feet away. As Sanford heads to third. It's a runner at third now. 1-0 the count to Harris. No one out. Harris next pitch. 1-0 swung on by James Harris and fouled off into the stands. Moves the count to a ball and a strike. James still looking to expand a hitting streak that is, for now, at 3. Been hitting 6 for 11 coming tonight on a 3-game hitting streak, looking to move it to 4. But since late June 29th to be exact, in 19 games, he's been hitting .377. So he has settled in nicely here in York. It's arriving on June 22nd. 1-1. Dipped away for ball 2, 2 balls and a strike. So really just took Harris a week to get settled in, and he's been in top 4 ever since. Scored 4 times against the Power back at their place on July 6th. He went 1 for 2 in that game with 3 walks and 2 stolen bases. There's now the 2-1 from Harris to Harris. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Now 2-2 the count. As Harris looked to get something off what's been nothing really but off speed from Harris tonight. Joe Harris with the ball behind his back as he now goes through the ladder motion. Back, throat to waist. Now the 2-2. That misses outside ball 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes. You could hear Jack Kinley from our field mic go, nice try, nice try. They were trying to get Harris to expand his zone. Kinley was confident his teammate wasn't going to bite. Now here's the payoff pitch. Swung on by Harris, ground ball to third, picked up by Cayaspo. Sanford quickly back to the first base bag, and they throw across the diamond to first. Espinal snags it and applies the tag for the first out. They were trying to get Sanford napping and almost get a 5-3 double play, but Sanford prevented that from happening. It's just a 5-3 ground out as Harris upset with himself that he couldn't get more. Audible sign of frustration from him as you can hear it continuing in the dugout. Have to wait just a little more for the Revs' first run. They trail 2-0. It's Sanford on at third still, but 1 out. Jack Kenley up to the plate now. He's 0 for 2 for strikeout and lineout. Harris, first pitch. Dips away on the lefty for a ball. It's 1-0 the count. Lefty-lefty matchup for the third time, and Kenley versus Harris. And my Mountain Dew has arrived. Wonderful. Sugar Rush incoming. Oh boy, almost lost the straw. Thanks, Daryl. 1-0 count after the first pitch mitched outside. Next pitch, swung on by Kenley, popped up, tracking towards the outfield. Be in left field, the play to be made. Williams will do it. He'll claim it, tagging up is Sanford, hustling towards home plate, and he will slide in hands first, safe, and the Revs have scored their first run of the night and cut it to 1. RBI sac fly to left from Jack Kenley. Wasn't hit incredibly deep, but just enough for the speedy Sanford to race home to break up a shutout. And the Revs are still in it. Of course, they trail just by 1, 2-1 now in the 5th inning. 2 outs, bases empty for Melky Mesa. Strikeout, flyout so far tonight. Daddy Shark 0 for 2 for now. First pitch from Harris. Dips inside, low on Mesa for a ball. It's 1-0 count. Mesa, he's also looking to keep a hitting streak going. He's now at 11 games coming into tonight. He's hitting an even 500, 23 and 46. He's been 0 for 2 thus far. He's yet to figure out Harris. Harris is ready, and now the 1-0. Swung on by Mesa, and he pops up. Slams the bat in frustration as it tracks the right field. Liriano coming in, puts up the left hand, and puts it away to retire the side. So a frustrating inning for York again, but they do play to run. RBI sac fly from Jack Kenley scores Sanford, who got a leadoff double and reached third on a balk. It's 2-1, Power still in the lead by just 1 as we head to the 6th.
Hey, psst. Yeah, you. You want to buy some low-priced groceries? Just follow me into this well-lit Lidl grocery store. Here at Lidl, we buy in bulk and cut down on costs wherever possible. Then we pass the savings on to you. Trust me, everything's done totally legit and above board. Nothing to be worried about. Yep, Lidl's pretty great. It's just your run-of-the-mill grocery store, except with way lower prices. Lidl. Suspiciously low-priced groceries.
Planting a tree, putting in a mailbox, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit columbiagaspa.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
On to the 6th inning here at PeoplesBank Park. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts as Alberto Rodriguez is now on the mound for York. Austin nicely done after 5. His final line, 5 innings pitched, 6 hits, 2 earned runs off of those 6, 5 walks, 2 strikeouts. He threw 101 pitches, 59 for strikes. He had the battle at times against this power lineup, but he kept them to just 2 runs. York able to do a little bit at the plate as they scored a run after Darian Sanford's leadoff double, and Joe Harris committed a balk to move Darian to third, and then was batted in by Kenley and an RBI sac fly to left. Make it 2-1, Power just a 1-run lead. And due up to face Alberto Rodriguez in the 6th, it'll be Miles Williams, Connor Myers, and Scott Kelly. Rodriguez, the first pitch, misses away and glances off the glove of Rodriguez at the plate, or behind the plate, pardon, for a ball, 1-0 count. Alberto Rodriguez on the mound, Lennon Rodriguez behind the plate, Nelly Rodriguez at first. Rodriguez. 1-0. Swung on and missed by Williams for a strike, a ball and a strike. If you're wondering how we differentiate for us, I usually put L Rodriguez, N Rodriguez, and then A Rodriguez. First letter is the key. 1-1. Swung on and missed for Williams. This time, strike 2. Foul tipped, in fact, into Lennon Rodriguez's glove. Ball and 2 strikes to count now for Williams. Alberto Rodriguez, 1-2 record of a .491 ERA, making his 26th appearance as the 1-2 misses for ball 2, and it's now 2-2. 29 1/3 total relief innings, 16 earned runs, 15 walks, 26 strikeouts. Take the quick step, now the 2-2, swung on by Williams, tracking towards right field. Will it stay fair or foul? And it will go foul. Williams looking to turn on that one, trying to collect his 5th homer of the year, didn't get it. Remains a 2-2 count as he heads back to the plate. He's taking his time, which will give us a brief time to have my computer crash. Lovely. Okay, we're good. Atlantic League update brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Day game in Lancaster as the Barnstormers hosted the High Point Rockers, and the hottest team in the league is hot no more. They lose to the Barnstormers 6-4. 2-2. Swung on and missed by Williams, strike 3. First strikeout for Rodriguez here in his relief outing. Gets Williams swinging and missing on a 2-2 offering. It's out number 1 here in the 6th. Rodriguez able to get Williams to expand his zone, and if you get fooled by Rodriguez, he will make you look foolish, and he did an excellent job there, Darryl, of setting the table of some pitches that kind of inch further and further away and got Miles Williams to reach.
He did, and they were the self-appointed hottest team in the league.
That is true. Now the first pitch to Connor Myers misses low for ball 1, 1-0 the count. Myers walk, run scored, line out, and a walk. So far in his line tonight. Yeah, the Rockers appointed themselves the hottest team in the league, and then Long Island Ducks said, hey, we won 8 straight. What are you talking about? It's a little hoopla on Twitter earlier today as the 1-0 swung on by Myers and hit hard to left center. Harris and Sanford giving it a look. Sanford will settle under it just short of the warning track. He'll put up the glove and put it away for out number 2. And this is when Rodriguez has been done his best. It's kind of similar to Nicely. Once he's able to find a comfortable rhythm, he just keeps cruising. And he seems certainly comfortable on the mound as he kind of struts his way back on top of the mound, ready to face Scott Kelly. Kelly tonight, 2 ground outs and a walk. Great space back in the 4th as the Power have left them loaded twice tonight. They did first back in the 1st inning, but not before they scored 2 runs, and then they left them loaded and couldn't get any in the 4th. The base is empty with 2 outs this time for Kelly as the first pitch drops in for a strike and 0-1 the count. And we can't emphasize enough how much first pitch strikes really set the tone for an at-bat. Good things happen when you throw a first pitch strike as the 0-1 dips low near the dirt for a ball. A ball and a strike now for Kelly. You know, more often than not, the battle has a positive result for the pitcher following that first pitch getting in there for the zone for a strike. Here's the 1-1 from Rodriguez, and look out as it went towards Kelly's head mistakenly, and he drops low in a squat to get out of the way of that one. Rodriguez slipped on the grip. 2 balls and a strike now the count for Kelly. Bullpen activity for the Power. Max Povsey warming up for West Virginia. As the 2-1. Swung on by Kelly, hit hard to left. Mesa has a beat on it, tracking towards the corner though, but it will carry him off the wall quickly now. Mesa with the throw in towards second, and they get Kelly reaching second base. They tagged him out! Mesa to Kenley get the connection again! We saw them do that last weekend against the Ducks, and they do it once more to get Kelly out reaching for second to end the 6th. Power kept off the board for a 5th straight inning. We head to the home half of the 6th. Still a 2-1 West Virginia lead.
There's a lot of talk out there about good health care. We all want a good plan. But step outside and take a good look at all those beautiful trees and shrubs in your yard. Do you have a plan to maintain their good health? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care has a veteran staff of 12 fully licensed and trained tree health care professionals to rely on, including 10 certified arborists and 3 PA certified horticulturalists. So don't let your trees and shrubs fend for themselves against Mother Nature. Visit heritagelawnandlandscape.com and get world-class care right in your backyard.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Welcoming you to the bottom of the sixth at PeoplesBank Park. Ray Jensen with you on the play-by-play. It's a 2-1 West Virginia lead. But the Revs pitching has done well to keep West Virginia quiet at the plate. Since the 2 runs they scored in the first, it's been goose egg since. York has scored once in the fifth to make it just a 1-run game, 2-1. Here in the Revs part of the sixth inning, Nelly Rodriguez will lead things off against Joe Harris, who will start the sixth. He's gone through 5 so far as the first pitch swung on by Nelly and a high fly ball to left field. Looking back is Williams. He'll just watch it go, and this game is tied at 2. Nelly Rodriguez, his 4th home run of the season, and welcome back, Nelly. He's been swinging a good bat of late, and he finally connects on a home run, his first since his return to York. We knew it was coming, and it couldn't come at a better time. Solo blast from Nelly begins the 6th for York, and is a 2-2 game. And we're all ready to get restarted here in the 6th.
Now Harris left that one up over the middle. I think change up again, and the Revs have seen that all night. And time and again, they've been just a little early, but Nelly able to sit back leg, ball up, and he did not miss it. He has driven in a run now in 4 straight, and that one obviously the big one.
Solo blast over the nemesis in left makes it a 2-2 game as J.C. Encarnacion will pinch hit for the pitcher spot. As the first pitch from Harris misses away for a ball, it's 1-0 count to start J.C. Castro was the DH, but since we saw Rodriguez pitch the top of the 6th, double hook strikes. Encarnacion, 255 average coming in, no home runs, 17 runs batted in. This pinch hit appearance, the 1-0 swung on and cannot be gloved by Cayaspo at third. It heads down the left field line towards the corner. Rounding first and heading towards second is J.C. Encarnacion. He will get there standing with a pinch hit double. For Encarnacion, it's his 5th double of the season. He moves to second on it, and it's a double from Encarnacion. He gets it second of no one out now, again, as the Revs tied it up just a batter ago with Nelly Rodriguez's solo home run to left. Encarnacion follows it with a double. Put another runner in scoring position for York tonight. No one out, Andrew Dundon due up. Now, at the plate currently, Mark Menikazi, the skipper for the Power. It looks like some switches are going to be made in the field. So I think Williams is coming out of left. And I think they're going to be making a change on the mound as well. Max Povsey was warming up for them last half inning, and it looks like he is indeed coming towards the mound. Takes the game ball from Harris as he heads towards the dugout, and it will indeed be Harris out, Popsy in. We'll tell you more about West Virginia power reliever, former rocker as well. We come back after this break on the Revs Radio Network, tied at 2 apiece.
The 1741 Club is here. You in? PeoplesBank Park introduces a revolution in hospitality in York. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. Now open on the skybox level of PeoplesBank Park, the 1741 Club features stylish design and contemporary decor, all-inclusive food and beverages, and totally flexible ticket purchase options. The hottest spot in York is the place to entertain and thank customers, reward employees, celebrate family occasions, or simply treat yourself to an all-inclusive experience at the ballpark. Nightly menus include enhanced classics and a rotation of special offerings, and house selections of draft beer and wine and a full range of non-alcoholic beverages are included in the ticket price. 1741 Club tickets are available for individual purchase through 3 levels of membership or as season tickets, and they can be used for any of the York Revolution's home games based on availability. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. You in? Details and pricing at 1741club.com.
At York Saw and Knife, we are a quality custom manufacturer of metal business-to-business cutting products. We serve lots of industries. Some include food processing, textiles, packaging, and lumber mills. As a stable, growing, family-owned business, our employees are family. We're looking for positive, quality-minded team members interested in the metal trades. We have both first and second shift openings for entry-level employees. To find out more about the positions available at York Saw and Knife, visit yorksaw.com.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Still in the bottom of the 6th here at PeoplesBank Park. We got a new ball game, though, at 2 each, as Nelly Rodriguez led off the 6th, greeting Joe Harris of a solo home run to left, and then J.C. Encarnacion followed up a pinch hit double. He still stands at second with it, but changes have been made by the Power defensively and on the mound, as Max Popsy is in on the mound for the Power, former High Point rocker, now West Virginia Power member, making his 5th appearance on the mound for West Virginia, 16th total in the Atlantic League this season. Also defensive change to mention, Teodoro Martinez is in left field, coming in from the DH spot. First pitch to Dundon from Posby. Going on it is Encarnacion. He will slide in feet first safely at third of a stolen base. Third steal from York tonight, and with the stride Encarnacion has in the base paths, Darryl, he had a great jump.
Yeah, he really did, and he had to have been watching him like a hawk during warm-ups to get an idea of how long it might take him to get to the plate. That didn't take long.
Not at all. First pitch was a strike, 0-1 the count to start Dundon. But Darryl was going to smack me, but he went for a fly instead. We're good. I was like, what did I do? 1 the count as Popsy the next pitch. Swung on by Dundon, lifted the center field. Coming in as Myers as he's heading towards shallow right center, and he will claim it with his legs for out number 1. His speed is really good, and he falls forward as he threw it towards the plate to keep Encarnacion at third, falling almost face first. He's all right as he gets back up. And I mean he caught it with his legs because that had all the makings of a hit the shallow right center, but he, with his legs and his speed, he's got to be a factor defensively. He can claim almost anything out there. The fastest center fielder I've seen outside of Sanford this year. Myers chases down that ball for out number 1. Encarnacion, in the meantime, still stays at third. Osmi Gregorio at the plate now for a third time, over 2 of 2 flyouts. Go-ahead run just 90 feet away at third with J.C. Encarnacion. First pitch from Popsy to Gregorio. Dips low for ball 1, 1-0 the count. Overall on the year, Popsy, between the Rockers and the Power, ERA of 9 of no record. And 11 appearances of High Point, had a 9.82 ERA, has pitched slightly better for the Power with a 6.75 ERA. As the 1-0 in there for a strike. It's 1-1 on Osmi Gregorio. Popsy, former major leaguer, made it to the Bigs with the Mariners in his debut in 2017. 1-1, swung on by Gregorio, hit foul hard first base side out of play. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes. Revs now getting up there with the Power and the hits tonight. West Virginia still out hitting York, but now just by a margin of 2, 7-5 in favor of West Virginia. Runs even at 2 apiece. West Virginia has committed an error in the field tonight and allowed Sanford to reach to lead off the third. 1-2. Swung on by Gregorio, past the diving glove of the first baseman Espinal into right, and it will give the Revs a 1-run lead. Osmi Gregorio wanted 2 hits. He got his first, and it brings in the go-ahead run. Encarnacion scores from third base, and it's a 3-2 Revs lead.
You get your first Revs hit, may as well do it in a big spot. Taking advantage of that infield in and hard hit the other way. Popsy trying to stay away with the fastball, but Osmi ready for it. He was right on the barrel on that swing.
He's been eager to contribute any way he can, and he does here. He's done it with the glove and now with the bat. First hit, an RBI base hit. Give the Revs their go-ahead run. 3-2 lead as the first pitch to Lennon Rodriguez is in there for a strike on 1 to count to start. Lennon, who's hit into 2 double plays tonight. Open stance from the right side, ready for Popsy's second offering. A flutter of the glove as he now settles. 0-1. Gregorio was teasing going on the pitch, but scuttles back. The pitcher's outside for a ball. 1-1 the count for Rodriguez. All black bat for Lennon as he awaits the next offering as it prods up and down the shoulder. The 1-1 lookout as he has to turn away from a pitch that went up and in. Ball 2, 2 balls and a strike, and now Alfonso Reda will ask for time to come out to discuss things at Popsy. Popsy, a towering figure. Alfonso Reda is 5'8". Max Popsy is 6'8". So a clean foot between the two as they come together to go over signs and are all on the same page, I assume, as Reda heads back behind the plate. 2-1 the count for Rodriguez. Gregorio stands at first of an RBI base hit. 1 out. Revs lead 3-2. 2-1. Swung on by Rodriguez. Foul. First base side out of play. Move the count to 2-2.
Osmi's putting in an effort, certainly, to make them think that he might be gone. And he can run. He had 19 steals a couple years ago with Bowling Green.
The Revs have already gotten the better of power pitchers in that manner. Darian Sanford got Harris to do a balk. Now the 2-2 going on as Gregorio, but Rodriguez fouls it off again. First base side will do it again at 2-2, and Gregorio quickly tracks back to first. Might as well finish up the Atlantic League update brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. As I said, 6-4 win for Lancaster earlier this morning. 11 a.m. start at Clipper Magazine Stadium. Top of the 6th in Southern Maryland. The Honey Hunters getting the better of the Blue Crabs so far. 8-1 lead for Gastonia in the top of the 6th. Bottom of the 5th in Lexington as the Long Island Ducks lead the Legends 3-1 in the bottom of the 5th. For the 2-2 is thrown a soft throw over the first as Gregorio back in time as he finally draws Popsy's attention with the throw over. Back in time. It remains 2-2 for Rodriguez at the plate. Gregorio takes his lead again. 2-2. Swung on by Rodriguez. Ground ball up the middle. Scooped up by Reyes coming in from second. They will throw to first, and that is in time to get Rodriguez out for out number 2. Gregorio does move over to second, though, as Reyes fielded it in front of the second base bag before throwing it over to first. Productive, though, in moving over a runner is Rodriguez, but he's out number 2 on the 4-3 ground out. 2 out, 1 on with Gregorio on at second, and Darian Sanford now at the plate. For his third time, he's reached his previous 2, reaching an error and still second in the third. Went as far as third base after a fly out from Harris, but stayed there to end the inning, and then scored an RBI sac fly from Jack Kelly in the 5th after leading off that inning with a double. Darian's first double of the year back in the 5th. He now has at least 1 double, triple, and homer. As he tries to bunt at the first pitch, bunts it foul, and it caroms off this netting just to the right of the power dugout. It's 0-1 the count to start Darian. 7 for 8 for stolen base tries against the Power following his stolen base back in the 3rd inning. Time called for as the ball gets away from the Revs bullpen. Bubby Rossman warming up in York's bullpen. On the count for Darien as Gregorio with his lead from second, trying to draw attention again as the 0-1 inside for a ball, 1-1 the count. Kelly at short was kind of shadowing Gregorio off the second base bag, trying to help out Popsy to tease a throw over. One and one for Darien at the plate. Popsy a quick look to second, now fires the 1-1. It's inside, ball 2. 2 balls and a strike for Sanford.
I know we've seen Osme for a grand total of a game and a half, but there's some little things that he does that are really polished that you're able to notice so far.
I agree, and I think that really is typical of a player that's coming from the Rays system, as they like guys who kind of do the little things right, as the 2-1 fouled off by Sanford into the top of the netting. Strike 2, 2 balls, 2 strikes. James Harris, of course, another Tampa Bay farmhand. Of course, the Rays, at their analytics approach, they just don't look at the basic numbers. They kind of look at everything a guy does, including attitude and mannerisms. They liked Harris for his raw athletic ability when they drafted him in the first round years ago, and for Gregorio, they acquired him from the Mariners, and they had to have loved his gloves. They're, of course, a defensive-minded organization, but they might be coming a little more big at the plate. It's the 2-2. Swung on by Sanford, tracking towards right field. Looks playable for Liriano as it hangs up and he tracks towards his right and puts it away to retire the side. Not before the Revs take the lead. Solo home run from Nelly Rodriguez over the arch nemesis, followed by a base hit to right from Osme Gregorio, makes it 3-2 Revs as we head to the 7th inning. Darrell Henry takes you the rest of the way on the Revs Radio Network.
You get in your car and you start your car. You put the car in gear, and you go nowhere.
What the?
Because your transmission has failed, or you try and put it in gear and it makes an awful grinding noise, or you put it in gear and take off, but when it's time for the transmission to shift, the RPMs just go higher, but you aren't gaining any speed.
Dang it!
Now you've heard of the good-looking genius and the crew at Broadway Transmission, right here on the radio. But now all you have to do is go to www.broadwaytrans.com to arrange a tow right from the website, and in a flash, your vehicle is on its way to the recovery, and with the best tracked warranty in the industry. Easy financing, free towing with repairs, AAA authorized, and the most recommended family-owned transmission shop around since 1951.
Broadway Transmission will get your ship together and stand behind it too. Visit us on the web at broadwaytrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Head of the 7th inning tonight, Revs have wrestled the lead from the Power. They lead it 3-2. Bobby Rossman will come in. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. And he'll face 3, 4, and 5 in the order with the 1-run lead. He's 1-2 with a 5.50 ERA in 20 outings this season. 18 innings, 24 Ks, the number that stands out the most. He's done a good job here of late, scoreless more often than not. And Teodoro Martinez will lead it off. 1 for 3, singled and scored back in the first. He was the DH tonight, but went in that double switch last inning to play left. Joe Harris ended up 5+ innings, 5 hits, 3 runs. He was charged with all 3. 4 walks and 3 Ks. And here we go, Bubby's first of the night, taking all the way, and it missed just a sliver in off the plate. Comes out throwing 93. Nightfall is almost on us. All the way, that is. Bobby set at the belt. Here's the 1-0. Fastball, and it is a called strike. I can't watch him, I'm sorry, without thinking of James Harris's impression of him yesterday. And it's the complete package. Like, it's not just the delivery, but it's the mannerisms in between pitches and everything. It's hilarious. There's the 1-1, and that's down and away. Try to split. Oh, yeah, the way he kind of extended the glove out to catch the throwback. James had that part down, too. Like, I wonder, how long do you have to watch a guy to pick up on all of that? Now the 2-1. Swing, and he pops it up. Lennon off with the mask, right behind the plate. Flings it aside. He's got it. Makes the catch just outside the dirt circle. 1 down here in the 7th. Time for this date in York baseball history, brought to you by the York County History Center. Visit online, yorkhistorycenter.org, for tickets and guided tours. And July 22nd, 2015, had some gems on the mound of late, and that was one. Frank Gailey struck out 10 in a 4-1 win at Long Island. Struck out 6 of his first 7 that night and went 7 scoreless. Here is Liriano. He swings and foul tips one to the netting right behind the plate. Liriano 1 for 3. RBI hit in the first that he smacked back at nicely. And it bounced off Austin out towards shallow left, but he was fine. This is our K-man tonight. There's the 0-1. And that misses high. Nicely's final line, 5 innings, 6 hits, 2 runs. Walked 5, struck out 2. A lot of pitches, but ended up minimizing the damage. He stranded 9 runners tonight. Left them loaded twice. No decision, but kept them in it. Now they lead. Pitch is a little high. Bill Reuter flinched. But I guess TrackMan did not approve. 2-1. And Alberto Rodriguez, the scoreless 6th inning, with some help from Melky on that rocket that he threw from left field, his 2nd outfield assist this year. Here's the 2-1. And a swing and a pop-up by the Revs' first base dugout. Nelly hustles over, and it lands on the, I think, the trash can down at the end of the dugout. It is 2-2, right on top of the dumpster, I believe, which has maybe been on the receiving end of some bat swings from time to time.
I was gonna say, that thing has taken a beating.
There's people around this league that think that I am guilty of beating up the trash can up here in the press box. I don't know why they think that.
Well, if that trash can could talk, I'm sure it would have some stories. About some Sixers games, Revs games, a couple Phillies games, maybe some Flyers there and there as well.
Probably.
Eagles, too.
Definitely. Here's a swing and a miss. He struck him out. 95 blows him away up at the letters. And let's eat. 2 down here in the 7th. Maz sticks tonight. Maz sticks for dessert.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. Don't judge.
I wasn't.
Here is Alberto Callaspo. And Bubby fires, swinging a foul straight back. Switch hitter batting left. It's been about equally good from both sides of the plate. 10-year Major League vet. Tonight he's 1 for 2. Single last time up. He's also grounded out and walked. 3-2 York here in the 7th inning. There's the 0-1, and a splitter misses high. Bobby has his sign. And the 1-1 fastball, it is in there for a called strike. 95. One and two the count. Looking to set him down in order here in the 7th, right after the Revs took the lead. Now he kicks, he fires, and it darts away. 2-2. Went back off speed there. That one actually turned over and tailed away from the left-hand hitter. A lot of times his split will break away from the righty slightly. Leans out over the front leg. He's ready. Now the kick and the 2-2, and it is a called third strike. 95 inside, and Callaspo is punched out. Bobby Rossman struts off with a 1-2-3 7th and a pair of strikeouts. It is stretch time here tonight at the bank with the Revs on top, 3-2.
Many ancient cultures believed our feet to be the source of well-being. In fact, from the moment humankind first stood upright, our feet have been our most fundamental connection with the earth. At Flying Feet, we strive to strengthen that connection with a selection of summer footwear that are fashionably appealing, orthopedically correct, and most importantly, comfortable.
Flying Feet.
Since we introduced them, OOFOS has been the hottest brand of thongs, slides, and clogs on the market. Lightweight and fashionable, OOF foam technology absorbs 37% more impact than traditional foam footwear materials. Less stress on your feet and joints means OOFOS all-day comfort. Now Flying Feet introduces New Sole. These American-made thongs and slides are soft, lightweight, and super comfortable. Their supportive footbed addresses a variety of foot ailments. New soles are especially good for water fun as they float, are non-porous, and slip-resistant. See all of the men's and women's styles available for your summer fun at Flying Feet.
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet Sports Shoes, the sportswear specialty store without specialty prices. 1511 Mount Rose Avenue behind Domino's Pizza, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Three to 2, Revs lead it. Looking for a comeback win tonight. We're down 2-0 till the Kenley sac fly in the 5th. 2 runs in the 6th, including the Nelly home run that tied it. Gregorio go-ahead single. James Harris will lead it off. Pobsey stays in. First pitch of the home 7th misses the plate outside. Harris tonight 0 for 2, does have a walk and a steal. Stolen 3 bags last night, another one tonight. 1-0, and a breaking ball bends low. Revs with 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors. West Virginia 2 runs, 7 hits, 1 error. 2-0. And a swing and a towering fly ball to center. Myers breaks back on it. Onto the warning track. It is off the baggie and in play. Harris around second. Sprinting for three. He's there with a stand-up triple. Jimmy Wallbanger is at it again. This time off the fence in dead center field. He plays pepper with these outfield fences, and this time it's a leadoff triple here in the 7th.
And the leadoff spot has been extremely productive for York Darrell. It's the 7th straight time a player here has gone on or scored.
Man, all night. And that is Harris's first triple with York. Infield in, here's Kenley, and he takes a fastball strike. It's unbelievable how many times he's hit the fence.
You don't get a name like Wallbanger without doing that.
The 0-1, and a swing and a ground ball foul off the front of the Revs' first base dugout.
I mean, you and I could call ourselves Wallbanger, but for different means.
Correct. I was about to say there are other ways, but...
Trash can torturer, maybe for you?
At times. Just happened to be there. Pitch. That is outside.
It reminds me of the line from Goodfellas. Darrell was a made guy, and there was nothing the trash can could do about it.
Wrong place, wrong time. The 1-2. That is down and in. Well, I told Harris the one he hit last night I thought was gone when it left his bat, but he said, wait, do you know who you're looking at? Just remember the name. Remember who hit it. It's not gone. The 2-2. And it is just inside. Good eye from Kenley, who's 0 for 2 with that sac fly in the 5th that finally got York on the board.
Well, you'd rather be optimistic than pessimistic, right?
He's trying.
Yeah.
It's the way it's been. The home run he hit in Lancaster hit the top of the fence.
Right.
Pitch to Kenley. It's down and in, and he works his way on. Nice patient job from Jack once again. First and third with nobody out on the walk. And here comes Malky, who's still trying to extend that hitting streak. Maybe that'll jolt him into... that'll wake him up.
Jolted me.
Tonight a strikeout, 2 flyouts. He was just out in front against Joe Harris all night, as most were. Now facing the 6'8" righty Povsey in his second inning. The pitch, it is swung on, hit high in the air toward the corner and right. This is fading foul, though. And that'll land up in the bullpen balcony in the picnic area. Pretty well back into it. Revs have Victor Capion loosening. That foul ball went soaring right above where Cap and Tyler Hill are throwing. The stretch, a move to first. Kenley dives back. Harris, meanwhile, takes a step toward the plate just in case. Toying with the first baseman Espinal a little bit. On the stretch, the 0-1. Oh, a swing and a miss. Mesa started the turn, couldn't stop. That was in near his knuckles. I think he might have thought slider, and it stayed straight, right in near his fist. 0-2. Povsey set at the letters, delivers, and a swing and a loop to right. Liriano comes in, catch is made, Harris tags, here he comes, throw to the plate, is not in time, he scores standing. Malky Mesa, the sac fly to right, Revs tack one on here in the 7th inning and lead it 4-2. Their second sac fly of the night, they appeal to third, Harris did not leave early. Had a sac fly in last night's game as well. And it was from this guy, Nelly, who did even better and homered last time tonight. But while the Revs at times have left some meat on the bone, there have been times where they have done a really good job situationally. Another sack fly. Malky drives in his 32nd. Kenley at first, one out. Here's Nelly, and he takes a fastball strike. 4-2 the lead. Harris, that leadoff triple. By the way, Connor Myers crashed into the fence trying to make that play. Failed to mention that, but it was up above his glove, about halfway up the batter's eye in center. The 0-1. Oh, nails Nelly. Fastball got him on, I think, the left arm. And he won't rub it. He barely reacts. I think the ball might be hurt as he heads to first. On base for the third time tonight. Ball might be lopsided after hitting him. Now the pitcher's spot, and Wellington Dotel will come up and pinch hit. What was the count when Nelly was hit? Was it the first pitch? Second, okay. I know they're not trying to hit him, but first pitch is the time that it makes you wonder, but they wouldn't do that. Here's Dotel, who swings and misses. It's just more of a curiosity thing.
And it's not like Nelly pimped it. So,
no.
If he did, I wouldn't argue, but like, yes, sir. Yep.
Yeah.
You collect that home run. That's why I'm not a ball player.
Here's the 0-1. Fastball. It's a called strike.
I mean, I can get angry, but like relative to my size, you know.
Well, I stay on your good side, Ray.
Well, you also employ me, so I think that just keeps you safe outright.
The 0-2. That is off the plate away. Dotel hitting .358. As a pinch hitter this season, he has gone 4 for 6. First and second, still one out. Pitch to him, a curve, starts at him. He has to bail and borderline dive away. 2-2. Encarnacion, a big pinch hit double last inning, and he ended up scoring the go-ahead run. Now Dotel, their second pinch hitter of the night. 2-2, and a swing and a foul tip held on to. A sharp biting slider, and Rada hangs on to it. A strikeout for out number 2. Four to 2 the lead. Revs looking for a little more as Andrew Dundon digs in. 0 for 1 with 2 walks. He has walked a ton near the last month or so. And the first pitch to him, he swings and drives it in the air in center. Myers ranging over, though, into left center is there. And he had it red off the bat. Dundon hit it pretty well, but flies out to medium deep center, and that'll end the inning. Revs do get an insurance run. Harris, the leadoff triple, the Mesa sac fly. 1 run, 1 hit, 2 left. It's on to the 8th. 4-2 York.
Everything you've worked for may be facing a hostile takeover, but step outside the boardroom and look around. Not taking care of business right now could leave you dealing with a hostile takeover by crabgrass later this summer. And broadleaf weeds are just beneath the surface, ready to take their share of your turf too. Prevent hostile takeovers. Call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care and give your lawn a good, healthy start this year. Heritage Lawn can apply crabgrass pre-emergent and quality fertilizer now to fortify your lawn for later. HeritageLawnandLandscape.com. World-class care right in your backyard.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique, pure links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the 8th, Revs lead at 4-2. Victor Capian takes over. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. It looks like he got a haircut looking at under the cap, which I didn't see him today. Polo did, so maybe they went together. I don't know. Edwin Espinal will lead things off. Capian 1-2 with an ERA of 6 in 12 outings, has a save. His ERA was under 4, but his last outing, which was a week ago tonight, a rough one in Lancaster. First pitch to Espinal is in tight. Suffered the loss over there. 2/3 of an inning, 3 runs, so looking to get back on track tonight. He's got 5 holds, which is tied for the team lead. There's the 1-0. And it is a strike, down and on the inside corner at 91. Espinal 1 for 3. RBI single back in the first. On the pitch. And a swing and a line drive to center, right at Sanford. They holler for him to come in. He does, and he makes the play. I think that was Malky, and Malky's always talking to his fellow outfielders out there, helping them get reads. 1 down. The toughest ones to read are the ones that are right at you, trajectory-wise. Here is Elmer Reyes, who's 0 for 2 with a walk. So Capian in for the first time in 7 days and trying to get it to Jim Fuller for the first time in 8 days. First pitch is swung on, skied to deep center. Sanford back, though, and he's got this one measured. Angles over into left center and makes the grab. Reyes got under it, launched it fairly deep, but Sanford had it all the way, and it's a quick first 2 outs here in the 8th inning. Revs tonight looking for back-to-back wins and a series win. And they will now send up Justin Henley, who will pinch hit for Rada. And he'll stay in and catch. Henley, a rookie, but he's been pretty good with the bat. Switch hitter, hitting .310 in 14 games. Rada was under 200. So Henley pinch hits. First offering, a fastball, and it is a strike. Also gets a lefty up or a switch hitter against Cap. He's pretty tough on righties. Here's the 0-1. And a slider that breaks low. 2 up, 2 down on fly balls to Sanford here in the 8th. Capian set. And he pumps it home. And a swing and a foul off to the third base side, up on the roof. 1-2. ready. And he fires, and a swing and a foul, third base side and out of play. Now Henley late. Capion, I think it's been maybe all fastballs this inning. 91, 92. And with a week off, he looks fresh. Good command of it. He's set. And he fires. And there's a slider, but it bends low and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Revs were down 2-0 till the 5th. Got 1 in the 5th, 2 in the 6th, 1 in the 7th. Victor, a long look. He is ready again. Here's the 2-2. Swinging a ground ball, second base. Kenley right there, a little low skidder. He's got it, throws on to first, and the side is retired. Victor Capion back on track tonight. A 1-2-3, top of the 8th. Go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Revs looking for a little more insurance. They lead it 4-2.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
Hi, this is Vicki from Brewery Products. Stay tuned to catch the latest episode of Beer Talk airing throughout the day here on WOYK. Each day will feature one of our great brewers and share fascinating stories behind their products. Hear how they got started, how they brew, and their own favorite selections. You might even find a new favorite for yourself. Beer Talk is presented by Brewery Products every day right here on WOYK.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
You're on York's home for Sixers basketball. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head to the bottom of the 8th inning. Right-hander Arsenio Leon is the new pitcher. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Revs a 4-2 lead. Leon in 9 outings, 1-0 with a 4.22 ERA, 2 for 3 in saves. They've moved him into the closer's spot since losing Gene Machi to the Mexican League. Leon 10 2/3 innings, just 5 hits allowed. Opponents 143, 5 runs, 6 walks, 7 strikeouts. Henley stays in to catch. He'll visit with Leon here before they face Osmi Gregorio leading things off. Gregorio's got a chance to pick up a game-winning RBI tonight. He gave the Revs the lead in the 6th. RBI single. He is 1 for 3. And the first pitch from Leon, a fastball. That's a strike on the inner half. Hang on. All right. That should help. Jim Fuller getting ready. As the next one is chopped toward the middle. Kelly at short, cuts near second, grabs it, and on the run, fires to first. And there's one away. Osmi's shortstop counterpart takes care of that one. Tomorrow night, Long Island, imagine that. They come in again. First of 3 this weekend, 6:30 first pitch. The Revs Olympics presented by UPMC. And a foodie fry. Oh, I'm getting that one. Sliders with cheddar, bacon, fried pickles, onion rings, boom boom sauce. Here is Lennon, who swings and fouls the first one off toward the first base side. I won't be able to sleep tonight. I may not be able to sleep tomorrow night either after eating that. But I'm going to eat it. And a Fast Play Friday presented by PA Lottery. That's tomorrow night. Lennon, 3 at-bats, 3 groundouts, couple double plays. And time asked for. The 0-1. And a swing and a chop, same spot. Kelly again stabs it with the glove, on the run, fires and gets Lennon by a stride. Lunging for the bag at first, almost a carbon copy of the ball that Gregorio hit. And Leon with 2 heavy groundouts here in the bottom of the 8th. Power in the 9th will have the pitcher's spot, and then the top of the order, Myers and Kelly coming up against Fuller. As Darian Sanford stands in. 1 for 3, double, steal, run scored. And the first one from Leon is down low. Pitch. It is a called strike. Darian maybe getting ready for that golf outing on Monday if he's going to hit that pitch. Almost down on the ground. 1-1. And a swing, he got jammed. Pulls it on the ground over to first. Espinal with it. And he'll tiptoe the bag ahead of Sanford for a 1-2-3-8. 3 ground ball outs for Leon. And that will send us to the 9th here tonight. Jim Fuller coming in, looking for his league-leading 13th save and a series win for the Revs, on top by a score of 4-2.
PeoplesBank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at PeoplesBank Park with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner with the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at PeoplesBank Park. Peoples Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Shipley Energy is more than just an energy company. We're your friends, family, and neighbors, and have been serving the community for over 90 years. Whether you need energy for your home or for your business, we've got you covered. We can help keep you comfortable with all your heating needs, from heating oil to propane, electricity to natural gas. And if something breaks, like your air conditioning or furnace, we have a team of HVAC experts ready to fix it, so you can stay comfortable all year long. To learn more, visit ShipleyEnergy.com or call 855-5-SHIPLEY.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the 9th, Jim Fuller is in, 4-2, Revs lead it. Nate Easley pinch hitting leads off, and Fuller with a first one that's just outside. This is his first outing since last Wednesday, which was in Lancaster, and it was a hair-raising 12th save left the bases loaded that night. 1-0, and a fastball. It is down and in, just missed. They just signed easily today, didn't they? Is that the 605 roster we got?
Yep. Or we got, DC got.
Right. There's a fastball for a strike. It made its way toward us eventually. At 2-1, easily making his power debut. Pitch from Fuller. It is a little high. A 2-run lead. Easley, who had been to Double-A in the Padres system previously. He played in Wisconsin Rapids, Ray. Here's
what
the
year?
3-1 pitch. He swings and fouls it to the net. 2015, so you were wasting away here with me that summer.
I wouldn't say wasting away. It's a little harsh.
No, we had a good year that year. Well, you and I did.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Team had a good second half.
Yes. One of the best up there in franchise history, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, here's the payoff. It is just inside. So a leadoff walk to begin the ninth. It'll bring the tying run up. First walk from the Revs bullpen tonight. Fuller 1-2, a 3.26 ERA in 18 outings, 12 for 14 in saves. Next closest in the league in saves is Matt Latos and Michael Tonkin with 9 each. Tonkin now in Mexico. Here's Myers, first pitch, swinging. He swings and misses.
So in the saves department, pretty much who you'd expect in the top 3.
Yeah. If you're thinking game-tying home run, Myers has 10 career home runs in 5 seasons. It's the 0-1, and he swings and dribbles a foul by the third base dugout. Tonight, Myers 0 for 2 with 2 walks and a run. The pitcher of record tonight is A-Rod. Alberto. Revs took the lead in the bottom of the 6th after his scoreless inning. Fuller is set. And the 0-2. And a swing and a line drive into right center. It's a base hit. Easily around second. He'll make it to third. Myers, the tying run, is on at first. As Sanford tosses it in. First and third with nobody out. And Myers, he is a willing base runner. 6 for 6 in steals and 11 games coming in. And that is the tying run. We've got a little bit of a predicament here to begin the 9th. Scott Kelly coming up. We'll see how the Power play this. Runner at third really doesn't matter as it pertains to this game. And Fuller the pitch to Kelly. He bunts back to Fuller, who looks at second. He'll throw to first. They get the out there. And it does move the tying run to second with 1 away. I think Kelly wanted more than that, though, and he bunted it right back to the pitcher. I think he wanted to angle it one way or the other and maybe even have a chance to get easily in, but Fuller's got his first out. Now got to get 2 more without Myers coming in from second base. It is a sacrifice. Second and third, 1 out. And here is Teodoro Martinez, the league's 4th leading hitter. 1 for 4 with a first inning single and a run scored. And Fuller with the pitch. Fastball, it's a tad high. Martinez has hit .400 against left-hand pitching this season. Again, Myers, the tying run at second, does have terrific speed. Here's the 1-0. Swinging a ground ball up the middle, base hit left center. This is going to tie it. Easily scores. Here comes Myers, dives across, throw to first, and Martinez dives back there. Game tied 4-4 here in the 9th inning. And Teodoro Martinez, a 2-run single, erases the Revs' lead. The first time that the Power have scored since the first inning tonight. Sanford was shallow. He got everything he could behind it. Ended up airborne as he released the throw. But with Myers' speed coming around, full head of steam, he beats it. Here is Reimer Liriano now. First pitch breaking ball from Fuller is inside. So now the goal is to keep it tied and let the Revs try to get this one in walk-off fashion tonight. 1-0, fastball, it's a called strike. And Fuller has had some problems with West Virginia. This one a blown save. He had the 5-run 9th in West Virginia in a non-save situation as he misses down and away. Teodoro Martinez that night had a 2-run single that, believe it or not, tied it at 10. Now the 2-1. And it's a called strike, but it bounced out of Lennon's mitt. He scrambles to the right, but can't get a throw off, and Martinez moves up on a pass ball. And I don't know if he got crossed up. I don't think he did. He just didn't squeeze it. It might have moved late and just rattled out of the pocket of his mitt. And Lennon, who's been excellent defensively, is going to be charged with just his 3rd pass ball. Now the go-ahead run at second, the double play possibility no longer there. Well, I'm not sure what the count is. Here's the stretch. And Fuller checks, he fires, and it misses high and wide. I thought it was 2-2, now it's 3-2, perhaps. Yep. Thank you, Bill. Maybe the track man also puts our broadcast in. Wouldn't that be terrible if he had to listen to us all night? Fuller the payoff, and it misses high and outside, and Liriano is on the walk. First and second, and Alberto Callaspo coming up. Lennon will head out to meet with Fuller, who's charged with his third blown save of the season here tonight. Trying to keep it tied. The Revs with their 12th blown save as a team. It's the league's most. High Point with 11. There's some people have to listen to us every night, like Gracie. Has no choice. Here's Callaspo. First and second, 1 out. It's a 4-4 game here in the 9th. And Fuller with the pitch. Swing and a miss. He chased upstairs. Callaspo 1 for 3, single and a walk. Fuller ready, and delivers. Breaking ball, it is inside. Trying to preserve the tie. The Revs will have the top of the order up in the bottom of the 9th inning. They've got Luis Guzman, lefty, getting ready in their pen. Fuller the 1-1. And a swing at a line drive, right center. Sanford on his horse and runs it down. And he'll fire back into second base. Runners have to stay put. That thing was slicing away from him, but Darian, with his closing speed, he runs it down in right center for out number 2. I am extremely positively uncertain how many center fielders get to that ball other than him.
Maybe Myers, if we saw one somewhat similar, a little more towards shallower left center, or right center, I should say. But Sanford with the legs, he can make the improbable seem routine.
It was tailing away. Here's Espinal, and he takes a changeup for a strike. First and second, 2 outs. Espinal 1 for 4, RBI single back in the first. Again, Fuller trying to keep it tied and give his offense a chance to win it. Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball, yanked foul, line drive toward the, off the sign of the White Claw Terrace. 0-2. Teodoro Martinez, game-tying 2-run single. He stands at second as the go-ahead run. Liriano at first. Fuller ahead. Here's the 0-2. And a half swing. Espinal went around. Fastball high and away out of the strike zone. He gets him to go. And that ends the inning. Rebs will try to win it now. 2 runs across on 2 hits. 2 men left. A 4-4 game as we go to the last of the 9th.
I'm here with Kevin Smith from Smith Wealth Advisory Group of Janney Montgomery Scott, who was recently named by Forbes and the Financial Times as one of the best financial advisors not only in the state, but also in the country. Kevin, explain the meaning of your group's tagline, a wealth of knowledge about wealth.
We've built our reputation as one of the premier wealth advisors in the country for many reasons, not the least of which is our vast expertise about wealth in all its meanings and forms. Although traditionally wealth is viewed in a monetary context with all the challenges that entails, which we're fully equipped to address, true wealth has little to do with money. To me, being wealthy is more a state of mind centered upon happiness and contentment. It's memories and experiences with friends, family, and those you love. It's finding meaning and purpose, pursuing passions, chasing dreams, and embracing life for all it has to offer. That's the type of wealth our clients long for and that we help them achieve.
You've noted that your group is guided by a quote by Henry David Thoreau, wealth is the ability to fully experience life. Tell me more about that.
It's so true. Being wealthy is really about experiencing the richness of life itself. When you think about it, it's not ultimately money that matters, but what money can do. We help our clients educate their children and grandchildren so that they can have promising futures. We help them retire comfortably, support worthwhile causes, and endow meaningful legacies. We help them age with dignity and so much more.
For all your financial planning, investment, and wealth management needs, contact Smith Wealth Advisory Group at 779-2769 or at smithwealthadvisory.com. Smith Wealth Advisory Group, helping you fully experience life. Janney Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Bottom of the 9th, Revs looking for their 3rd walk-off win of the season. Lefty Luis Guzman is in for West Virginia. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. And it's the top of the order. James Harris, Jack Kenley, Melky Mesa that Guzman's got to get through. They used their closer, Leon, in the 8th, thinking that he wouldn't get in at all in this series. Got him some work, but now they don't have him. Revs had walk-off wins June 17th against Lancaster, the Walner Espinal home run, and then 2 days later, June 19th against Lexington in extras when Jan Sanchez had a walk-off single. And James Harris will lead it off. How about Jimmy Wall clearer? How about that? Over the wall.
Jimmy walk-off?
Yeah, Jimmy, I like that. 1 for 3, triple, run, walk, steal. tripled off the center field fence in the 7th. Tied at 4. Here's Guzman's first pitch. It misses away. We saw Guzman the other night. Overall, no record in 2 outings, 2 innings, 2 runs, 3 hits, 3 walks, 3 Ks. Ball loose from the Revs bullpen came out in front of home plate. Guzman walked Harris Tuesday night. Went 1 inning in that game, 2 runs, 2 hits. It's the 1-0, and it is down low. It's a hitter's count for James to start it off. Nelly and Carlos Castro had RBI singles off Guzman 2 nights ago. It's the 2-0, and it's high. Getting on to start would work. Revs have Eduardo Rivera loosening. Should there be a 10th? We hope there will not be. Now Guzman ready. Here's the 3-0. And a fastball. That's a called strike. Guzman from Caracas, Venezuela, 25-year-old lefty. 6'1" southpaw, fires and misses outside. James Harris is on to start the 9th. Winning run is on base. Leadoff walk. Revs have had the leadoff man on every inning but the 8th tonight.
Gone 4 for 4 in that spot with hits, though. But they've got it on 8 out of 9. That's not too shabby.
Guzman talking with Callaspo, his third baseman, shielding his face with his glove. Jack Kenley coming up. Left on left. Might they ask him to bunt as Callaspo positions in the grass at third. Harris with good speed, a short lead for now. And Kenley does square and bunts beautifully right side. Guzman off toward first. Underhand flip, and Espinal gets back on the bag to receive it. Sacrifice is good. As Kenley pulled it to the right side, it goes 1-3. And James Harris, the winning run, advances to second. And here comes Daddy Shark. Melky's got his family in to see him here tonight. Wouldn't that be something if he could win it right here? 0 for 3 with a sac fly. Back in the 7th, that 11-game hitting streak is still up in the air. And Guzman will pitch to him. Melky's protection on deck is Nelly Rodriguez. Here's the stretch, a look back, a spin, and Harris dives back, no throw. Guzman, who was in lower levels of the Rockies system earlier in his career. Got to low A. First pitch, breaking ball, swing and a miss. Big cut from Melky. I think motions to himself to relax. Comite. On the stretch and the 0-1. And a breaking ball bounced toward third. Callaspo gloves it and fires across. It's in time. 2 down as Mesa bounces to third. Nelly Rodriguez coming up will try to win it. Now will they pitch to him? The pitcher's spot is on deck. Nelly 1 for 2, homered to tie it in the 6th. Has also walked and been hit by a pitch. Jan Sanchez comes to the on-deck area to pinch hit. And they won't pitch to him. They intentionally walk him. So it's going to be Jan Sanchez looking for his second walk-off hit. He did it June 19th against Lexington, ending the Revs' combined one-hitter in 10 innings that they won 2-1. He had a base hit to left. Will report in. A leadoff walk, sac bunt, then a ground out, then the intentional walk. Revs will look to pair it with just one base hit here in this 9th inning. As Jan will try to get the job done. 301 average standing in. And Guzman the stretch, first pitch. It is a breaking ball, and it's a called strike. Henley dropped it, but Trackman calls it a strike. Jan 1 for 3 as a pinch hitter. The 0-1 and a backdoor hook, and that's a called strike. So Guzman jumps ahead quickly. Did give up a pair of 2-out RBI singles Tuesday night. Now he's ready. Here's the 0-2 and tried to backdoor it again, but it stays out. Sanchez can hit somewhere. James Harris will try to score from second. Andrew Dundon would be on deck. Guzman trying to send it to extras. He's ready. Now the 1-2. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. We will go to extra innings tonight as he gets Sanchez on strikes. And West Virginia forcing a 10th inning here this evening. No runs, no hits, 2 men left. 9 innings, not enough. As we go to the 10th, tied at 4.
Since 1934, PSECU has given Pennsylvanians financial opportunities to live a better life. We are a credit union who offers valuable free and low-fee financial products, broad lending options, and outstanding money management for financing life. At PSECU, we are proud of who we are and committed to who we serve because our Pennsylvania roots run deep. We are banking on a difference. Visit PSECU.com to join us. This credit union is federally insured by the National Credit Union Administration. Equal opportunity lender.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at PeoplesBank Park, it's the all-new Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, one inning will be designated, and one name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Backed by popular demand, Grumpy Old Men, the musical, returns to the stage at Dutch Apple Dinner Theater, playing August 5th through September 4th. Based on the 1993 film, the story centers on 2 crotchety old neighbors, Max and John, who've been feuding most of their lives, but are reunited in friendship by their charming and eccentric new neighbor, Ariel. This laugh-out-loud story of family, friends, and romance is guaranteed to delight. For reservations, call the box office at 717-898-1900 or visit DutchApple.com.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Revs will play extra innings for the fourth time, this season. 2-1 in extras. Tied at 4. Eduardo Rivera takes over. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Revs lost their first extra inning game this year on the road in Lancaster, June 5th, 11-10 in 10 innings, but then the other 2 were at home, both wins, June 17th in 10 against Lancaster, 9-8 on that Espinal walk-off homer, and then the one that we mentioned June 19th against Lexington, 2-1 in 10 innings on the Jan Sanchez walk-off single. Austin Steinfurt's combined one hitter that night. Elmer Reyes leads off, and they've got a pinch runner at second, I believe. First pitch from Rivera is up high. A 4-4 game as we start the 10th. On the 1-0. And a swing and a line drive to center. Sanford coming in. He's there. Hit hard right on the nose, but Sanford's got it. And there's one away quickly. Ball skipped loose coming in, but rolls safely to Dundon at third. No advancement from Vladimir Naval, who's the pinch runner at second. They just signed him today, too? No? Oh, yeah, he was on the... Yeah, you're right. Haven't seen him this series. Backup outfielder. Here's Justin Henley. And a curveball from Rivera. That bends in for a strike. Henley batted in the 8th, grounded out, stayed in to catch. Look back, the 0-1, breaking ball, and it swoops inside. Nelly at first is way back and against the line at first base. Maybe anticipating Henley pulling, but also, you know, if you give up one in the 10th, that runner at second, that's one thing. You don't want a second run, so maybe a little no doubles. Pitch is down and away, breaking ball. I don't want to say if the runner at second scores, if it happens, it happens, but a second run would be particularly damaging. Here's the pitch, and a fastball right there for a strike. 91 from Rivera. It evens it 2-2. 1-0 with a 2.91 ERA and 18 outings. He's held opponents to 177 batting. Pitch is swung on, tapped softly. Eduardo's got to get there. He does, and he'll run to first. Now they tell him, look at the runner at third. He does. And Naval will stay there. 2 down. And a little swinging soft tap from Henley. Nelly, who was way back at first, was not going to have a play on that. So it had to be Rivera. And Nelly, I think, instinctively went toward the ball, which also left first base open, but Rivera able to grab it and run straight to the bag. And now Dominic Bethencourt will pinch hit in the pitcher's spot, the 9 spot. Runner at third, 2 outs. Rivera looking for a scoreless 10th. Tied at 4. And the first pitch to Bethencourt is down and away. 1 ball, no strikes. Rivera going full windup. Runner at third, 2 outs. Above his head, he fires and misses the outside corner for ball 2. Connor Myers on deck. Had a big single in the 9th. The 2-0. And there's a curveball for a strike from Rivera. Bethencourt hitting .205, couple home runs. He's also pitched in 7 games. 1-1 with an ERA over 14. Here's the 2-1. And a curveball just missed the outside corner. And again, the pesky Myers waits on deck, which is why this matchup is particularly big. Here's the wind and the 3-1. And a swing and a miss on a high fastball. Full count. Rivera trying to keep this thing tied, get his hitters back to the plate. He winds, kicks, and the payoff. It is swung on and missed. Big fist pump from Rivera. He blows him away. Fastball in the outside corner at 93, and the Power do not score in the 10th. No runs, no hits, runner left at third. We go to the bottom of the 10th. Revs trying to win it. We're tied at 4.
Pennsylvanians are creating their own soundtrack thanks to PA Lottery Scratch-Off's Excitement's back. Pennies, nickels, dimes, or quarters, no matter your choice, scratching's always in order. With big top prizes and second chance drawings, thrills await. They're out there calling if it's excitement you seek and you're looking for action, play the PA Lottery. And keep on scratching. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day. On your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants of a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include Residential Direct Support Professional, LPN, Day Services Community Participation Support, Residential Scheduler, Training Manager, and more. Shadowfax offers comprehensive benefits packages and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for most positions if hired before August 1st. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Bottom of the 10th inning, tied at 4, and the Revs again looking for a way to win it. Andrew Dundon will be up first, and it looks like Isaac Sanchez is going to pinch run. At second base would be Eduardo Rivera's responsibility, but Sanchez, who has held his own offensively here this year, will be asked to pinch run. New pitcher for West Virginia's right-hander Emmanuel Rosario. And it'll be Dundon, Gregorio, and Lennon Rodriguez. Kayaspa goes from third to first. Bethencourt stays in to play third. And Dundon will bat 0 for 2 tonight with 2 walks. Isaac Sanchez hoping to score the game winner tonight. Rosario 0-1, an 11.57 ERA in 5 outings, 1 start. Opponents hitting .325, 9 1/3 innings, 13 hits, and 15 walks. Corners come in. And the first pitch to Dundon, a half swing, and he went around on it. Strike 1. He is not bunting. He's not judging from that first one. Now the 0-1, and that misses down and inside. Revs have Paredes loosening for the 11th. Hopefully he won't be needed. A couple of glances back, and Rosario will lift the leg and stare Sanchez back, worried about his speed. Wouldn't that be tricky? Here's the 1-1, and it's in tight. It tilts into Dundon's favor. Isaac Sanchez does not have a career run scored. This would be a great time. The 2-1, and it is down and away. Dundon started the turn and lays off. 3 balls, 1 strike. Now the stretch. Couple looks. And the 3-1, it is down and away. Dundon walks. First and second, here comes Osmi Gregorio. Leadoff walk from Rosario, who has struggled with control. 25-year-old. Only prior pro experience was in the pop-up All-American Baseball Challenge last summer. The Jersey Wise Guys.
Hey.
Gregorio in his second day with the team trying to win it. First pitch, it is on the outside corner. That's a strike. Cutter. Iaspo at first, in on the grass just in case. Gregorio, who gave York the lead on a 6th inning single. Trying to give him the lead for good tonight. Pitch, it's down and away off the glove of Henley, and it rolls on back. Sanchez breaks for third. The throw is late, and the winning run 90 feet away. It's a pass ball. Sanchez got a little bit of a late break, but he scampers to third. And what was that slide? Hey, great slide. Now don't ever do it again.
I thought he was going to fall on his behind onto the base for a hot second there.
He went like, it was like this stand-up slide with one hand down, but he holds on to the bag. Second and third, infield in. 1-1 to Osmi. It's upstairs.
Sanchez's slide reminded me of like in the winter when you have to deal with the slush and you try to come down your driveway. It's when you almost lose your footing, but you maintain.
Yeah.
Call it the slush slide.
Now the stretch and the 2-1. And a swing and a little pop. Back of the infield. Reyes from second. Over the shoulder grab. He makes it. With the infield in. And he makes his way back to the edge of the outfield grass and makes an over the shoulder grab for the first out. Just needed a little more carry. And Sanchez had to play it cautiously, not going to be able to score on that. One down, here's Lennon Rodriguez who will try to win it. All 4 infielders in. And the first pitch, swing and a soft tap toward third, but foul. Bethencourt right next to Sanchez, scoops it up. Polo having all kinds of fun coaching Sanchez on how to run these bases here. Lennon 4 groundouts tonight, infield in. Let's see him hit one through the infield. Rosario stretches, here's the 0-1. And he swings and pops it up foul and out of play. First base side roof. Rosario having to get all 3 outs without a runner from third coming in. Second and third, no outs. Now second and third, 1 out. Here's the stretch. And the 0-2. And that's high and tight, and Henley has to extend upward. So if it gets away, does Isaac try to score the winner? Guess it depends how far away. 1-2. Here's the stretch. And the pitch. It's in the dirt, and it skips away! Here comes Sanchez! They can't find it! Game over! He sprints across the plate with his hands in the air, and they chase him into the infield. It's a game-winning wild pitch. Isaac Sanchez, his first career run scored. And they clobber him with the ice bath, and I think Brandon Fry got the worst of it. He's like, what the heck was that? Brandon got nailed in the face with the ice bath celebration, standing next to Isaac Sanchez. But Sanchez scores the winner. The Power were arguing for some reason, but it stands, and the Revs win 5-4 in 10 on a walk-off wild pitch. Isaac Sanchez, first career run scored. He came sprinting across the plate with both arms raised. The celebration underway about halfway to home plate when he realized that Henley couldn't find it. And the Revs with their third walk-off win of the year. 5-4 the final in 10. They take this series, they take the final two from West Virginia, and they do it in thrilling fashion here tonight. Yeah, he thought about it. Henley had gotten a little bit of it, but Sanchez started to go and then realized Henley, turning around, could not find where the ball was, and it was just about in the books at that point. And everybody knew it about halfway home when Sanchez's celebration started. And then he sprinted through the plate and made a 180 back into the infield. He knew they were going to run him down and try to rip his jersey off, and he went sprinting, being chased out on the right side of the infield. And I'm not entirely sure what the Power might have been arguing.
Thought he didn't hit home plate.
Oh, they thought he didn't hit home plate? Oh, well, all right, well, I guess they're wrong because everybody's going to the clubhouse. I didn't know if they thought that Lennon somehow interfered as the hitter, but I guess they thought he didn't hit home plate. But as far as we're concerned, he did. And the Revs win it 5-4 in 10 innings here tonight. And that was fun. Now Eduardo Rivera will get the win. He allowed nothing in the top half. And the Revs win it with one out in the bottom half. 5-4 your final. Stay tuned. Post-game show is coming up next.
Suffering from chronic pain, anxiety, or insomnia? CBD Supply MD York has the solution for you. Natural alternatives to pain relief while combating high prescription prices and deductibles. Our products are high quality, organic, and third-party tested. Family owned and operated, CBD Supply MD York is community and family oriented and the most trusted source and supplier of the highest quality Delta 8 and CBD products, including oils, ointments, vapes, gummies, and pet treats. Call us at 817-1097. That's 817-1097. Or stop in and see us at 3923 East Market Street in York. CBD Supply MD York. Your quality CBD supply in York.
Get ready to crush your goals. Join Crunch Fitness now for $1 and memberships starting at $10.99 a month. At Crunch, you get more of what you want. You can run, you can lift, you can train, you can jump, squat, lunge, dance, and hit it with us. And at Crunch, an obsession with so fresh and so clean means you can feel confident getting a safe workout. Join Crunch today and get 1 month free. Use code RADIO to claim your free month at crunch.com. That's the code RADIO at checkout to get 1 free month at crunch.com.
Come see why Jack GM Volvo has been York County's trusted new and used car dealer for over 50 years. In need of service for your vehicle? Get a free PA state inspection when you mention promo code REVSBaseball. 9 brands and 4 convenient locations. For more information and details, visit gmvolvo.com.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Revs win it tonight, 5-4 the final in 10 innings. Daryl Henry, Ray Jensen back with you post-game as the Revs improved to 22-28, winning the final 2 in this series. It's a series win. West Virginia falls to 19-29, and these two teams 3-3 against each other. As in Charleston, it was the Revs who won the first one, and then West Virginia the last two. Revs improved to 3-1 in extras this year, winning 3 straight, all at home, accounting for their 3 walk-off wins. And tonight, a wild pitch with Isaac Sanchez scoring. And Ray, our stat of the day, like on the Dan Patrick Show.
Pap, stat of the day. What's that? What? Stat of the day. All right.
The Revs were 1 for 18 with runners in scoring position tonight, and they win the game. Let's not do that again, but they win the game. And what do you think when you saw Isaac sprinting home his first career run?
Well, it didn't start off well with the slide to third, so the hopes were not high, or the expectations were not high, but they were certainly met, if not more so, with the run home. The arms spread wide, mimicking a little bit of Darian Sanford on a run to first. So pinch runner extraordinaire as well as reliever Isaac Sanchez scoring the winning run for York. I mean, I almost want to give him player of the game for that performance on the base paths, but a memorable run home for a memorable walk-off win for York tonight.
It was, and he's not the first pitcher to score a winning run in Revs history, not even as a pinch runner. Charlie Hesseltine did it in 2007 in the first ever walk-off win at PeoplesBank Park, which was then Sovereign Bank Stadium back in the day. It was a 1-0 win in 13 innings against Somerset, June 23rd of 2007. And the Revs had to, I mean, it ended like after midnight, and they had to be on a bus at 7 a.m. to go to Bridgeport the next day for a 2:05 Sunday start. Some things you'll never forget. But, and I think we may have even had problems with the post-game box score that night that I had to stay and deal with. But tonight, we get to sleep in our own beds and get ready for the next series against Long Island. But recapping this thing tonight, West Virginia scored twice in the first inning, a shaky first for Austin Nicely coming off a gem in his last start. 29-pitch first inning with a couple walks, 3 singles. He even had one hit back off of him. But he bent but did not break, and as it turned out, every jam that was escaped tonight was big. It was 2-0, and it was bases loaded, still only 1 out, but he got the final 2 hitters in the first inning and allowed nothing further, kept it at 2-0, kept it manageable. And the Revs, meanwhile, facing Joe Harris tonight, changeup specialist. He kept them off balance through the first 4 innings and scoreless through the first 4 innings, despite having leadoff runners and opportunities every inning. James Harris walked and with 1 out stole a base in the first inning, but Harris struck out the next 3 hitters. They had a Carlos Castro leadoff single and a Dundon walk in the second inning, but a quick end to that inning with a fly out and a double play. Leadoff error in the third, and Darian Sanford stole second, scoring position with no outs. Top of the order coming up, but could not score. Bases loaded, no outs in the fourth, and could not score. But finally in the 5th inning, Sanford a leadoff double and was balked over to third and scored on a Jack Kenley sac fly to get on the board at 2-1. And Nicely had allowed nothing else after the 2 first inning runs. In fact, in the second, he gave up a leadoff double but got the next 3. And then a 1-2-3 third, and then got the first 2 outs in the fourth. So he had retired 8 in a row at that point, and 10 of 11 before a 2-out single and a pair of walks in the fourth loaded the bases, but he got out of that jam, getting Teodoro Martinez to fly out and stranded 2 more in a scoreless 5th inning. And then the Revs finally got on the board in the bottom of the 5th. Nicely finished tonight, 5 innings, 2 runs. Despite a lot of base runners, 6 hits, 5 walks, struck out 2 in the no decision. Alberto Rodriguez, a scoreless 6th, got a great throw from Melky Mesa in left to nail Scott Kelly at second, trying to stretch a single. And in the bottom of the 6th inning, the Revs made their move, taking their first lead of the night. Nelly Rodriguez led off with a homer over the nemesis, tying it at 2, his 4th home run of the year and 1st since returning. And then J.C. Encarnacion pinch hitting, doubled down the third base line, stole third, and scored with 1 out and the infield in when Osmi Gregorio singled into right for his first Revs hit. That made it 3-2. Bubby Rossman, a 1-2-3 7th. He was dominant, and the Revs added to the lead in the bottom of the 7th inning when James Harris led off with a triple off the wall in center, and Melky Mesa's sac fly brought him home to make it 4-2 York. And it seemed to be setting up perfectly. Victor Capillon, 1-2-3 8th. But in the 9th, West Virginia rallying, got a leadoff pinch hit walk from Nate Easley, and then Connor Myers singled, and it made it 1st and 3rd. Actually, 1st and 2nd, a sac bunt made it 1st and 3rd. Scott Kelly couldn't advance both runners, but did advance Myers to make it 2nd and 3rd with 1 out. And with Teodoro Martinez at the plate, he singled up the middle, tying the game at 4-4. But another big instance of damage control. Jim Fuller, no doubt, disappointed with the blown save, but had 2 on with 1 out and got the final 2 hitters, Cayaspo and Espinal, to keep the game tied and not let it get away in the 9th inning. The Power end up stranding 12 tonight and 2 there in the 9th. And the Revs had a chance in the bottom of the 9th inning with a leadoff walk to James Harris. Kenley a good sac bunt, but Luis Guzman would get out of trouble there, stranding 2. So on to the 10th inning we went, and Eduardo Rivera goes 1-2-3, leaving the leadoff runner at third base. And in the bottom of the 10th inning, the Revs find a way to win it without a base hit. Isaac Sanchez was pinch running for Rivera at second base. Dundon walked. A pass ball moved them both up. And with the infield in, Rosario got Gregorio to pop up, but with the infield still in and 1 out, a wild pitch, Henley couldn't find it, and Sanchez sprinted home, arms raised in celebration with the winning run as the Revs get their 3rd walk-off victory of the season. That is your recap tonight. That's how this thing unfolded. Revs have won back-to-back games, and will look to keep the momentum going when Long Island comes in tomorrow. We'll get you ready for that, check the scores from elsewhere, and wrap things up for you on a winning note from PeoplesBank